Yes! Oh, wicked. Right, awesome. How is everyone rocking today? Okay, right, first of all, before I say anything at all, we've got to start the 5 hour timer. Okay, I clicked the wrong thing. Good start. Let's rock. Yes! Oh, Code Rad Games. Yes, let's rock. Right, so a quick summary of what happened yesterday. Hold on, that's not right. Let's do that there. Okay, you've got to trust me when I say this is a 5 hour timer, even though you only actually get to see the minute part of it. Right, so, yes. Yeah, so things are going well. Right, so, last time we actually did quite a lot. We got as far as, let's have a think, we did all of these cards, right? We're basically setting up all these cards with our new system, which will make everything a lot better for the future. But like, let's go. So let's see where we're up to. We did. Oh yeah, did Code Rad. Sorted that, and like we've now sorted it. Not that it matters too much, but we could incidentally make a card that has the Code Rad effect and does something else as well, which is quite cool. That's kind of the advantage of what we've got here. So where did we get up to? I think that was it. So we did the Dregs of the Casino, but there's a card called Different Strategy that isn't very good, right? It converts your armoured attackers into rangers, and that isn't a very good card. This was something that I feel like now that I'm at the beginning of a stream, I'm fresh, I'm thinking, yeah, let's just knock it out of the park, it's going to be brilliant. I want to actually redesign this card altogether. I think it's still going to be something of this same like ilk, but I want it to be... Now, I actually put a little strategy, a little idea as to what it could be. So let's have a look. So what I was going to do, so if we actually have a look here, so make it different strategy, cost 0. It only converts 5, and it basically gives you 1 times 1 times 2 and times 3 ranges. So what that means is if you have, like, let's just say you have 5 armoured attackers, so it converts your armoured attackers into rangers, right? It costs 0 and it sacrifices like 5 of them, and then converts. Yeah, and then like basically, yeah, essentially it converts them into rangers. But as you level it up, it gives you like double and triple the amount of rangers. So it's never going to be a super impactful card. It's just going to be a nice, like, useful card, and we can still use the same artwork, which is probably going to be covered by my head. No, this one. Yeah, it's quite hard to actually spot from here to actually look at it properly. But yeah, it's kind of got a sword and a bow and arrow. So that's what we're going to work on first, and we've got to work out exactly how we're going to do this. So let me think. Right. So first of all, I might need to actually create a whole new like concept to do this. But that's what I'm looking. I want to kind of do this because this is going to be a bit of a tricky one. Because essentially, I was just going to say convert them, but if it's going to, it's going to be quite hard to convert. 5 into something that's more than 5, essentially. So I think it should be more, you just sacrifice 5 and then summon however many more afterwards. That's what we're going to work on. I've got to look at the actual tools that we have to work with, and see if I need to create any like new code or just refer to old code. So let's have a look. Right. Okay. Actually, okay. No, I think we could. Yeah. No. Okay. Right. This is why it's really good to do things like this live. Even though that's about to sound sarcastic. No, I really do mean it, because I've kind of come up with an idea as to how to do it. Oh, hold on. We've even got it. Sacrifice to recruit. This is the key thing. Sacrifice to recruit. So. Let's actually fill in. Let's first of all change the text. Let's see if we can do all the things in one go. Right. So we've got different strategy. This will be. I think we're just going to rename it to sacrifice up to 5 armoured attackers to summon 5 times 1 rangers. Okay. And then we want a key into here, and this will be 5, and that will be 1. Okay, and then we need to. I'm seeing what I. Oh no. That's fine. That's fine. That's. That'll be. Yep, that's fine. And this will be. Oh yes. Hold on. I think that 5, and we probably need 1 more, and 1. That will be Ranger, and that will be Misk, and then we want to have all of this. This will make sense eventually, right? So plus. Right. Oh, KO2 fan. Oh, nice. Awesome. I feel like I might have left it on a bit of a cliffhanger. Like I say, like I don't know. This is the thing with coding. Sometimes you think, oh yeah, this won't take us too long, and then I realised, because I was quite I was thinking 5 hours. That sounds like that sounds about right. But after actually having a really good, productive 5-hour stream, I was like, I'm not even halfway through. However, I reckon I can get this done in the 5 hours that I've given myself. Now I need to actually break these numbers up to see if it makes sense. So sacrifice up to 5 armoured attackers to summon. Oh, I need to get rid of this. To summon 5 times 1 rangers. Okay, and obviously it's going to be 5 times 1, 5 times 2, 5 times 3. Right, so the mana cost, I think, is going to just cost 0. So this is going to be a freebie sort of spell. I think that's all we need. So now we're going to have sacrifice to recruit, and it will be armoured attackers and rangers. I think this key int ref is going to be referring to this 5 here. So that is going to be 0, that's fine. And the key int ref 2, I believe we don't actually need this other 5 here. We just need to have, we just need to refer to this, which is key int ref, which is 0, 1, 2 on the thing. So I think this kind of works. So sacrifice, I think that's all we actually need to do here. We just need to change each individual one. So, so let's just confirm. Different strategy. When it's level 1, its sacrifice is 1. When it's level 2, we're going to sacrifice. We're going to create 2 times whatever. And when it's different strategy 3, it's going to be 3 times. And one thing which I really do want to keep with this game is having I want it to always kind of I want all the upgrades to be exciting. I want you people to be like, oh, I wonder what this upgraded is like. This card seems rubbish, but maybe if we upgrade it, it's going to become really good. And this is one of those cards that starts off quite rubbish, but does get significantly better. So I'm quite happy with that, because in a way, some people would actually rather have armoured attackers than rangers, so you're just wasting a whole card that way. But if you've got enough defenders and stuff, then suddenly this becomes pretty strong. Okay, right, sacrifice to recruit. I think, right, so now we just need to go into the coding and see if we can make it work. So This is the card. Sorry, it's quite cold here, so that was a sort of minor shiver just while I was dragging, so it put everything off. Right. Anyway, so we are going to case. Oh yes, right. So card action enum dot sacrifice to recruit. Oh yeah, we need a break thing there, don't we? Okay, so I might have to make some coding, up, but because what we need to do, we've got a bit of maths that we've got to work out. We've got to work out how many, like, how does it work if you only have like 3 armored attackers? Will it still be able to sacrifice 3 and bring out the proportional thing? Yeah, so let's give this a shot. Okay, so I think we're going to start by going to go to definition. And I'm kind of, is there actually, have we got a way of sacrificing, oh no, so, because I kind of want to know if, yeah, like, I feel like, have I got a function yet that just destroys a certain number of beans and sorts it all? I actually don't know if I have that yet. Let's see what happens. Sinister Sacrifice is something similar to what we're going for. So let's have a look at this routine, see what stuff we can actually do with this. So what's actually happening? And because what I kind of want to do, this Sinister Sacrifice is kind of a similar. What Sinister Sacrifice does is, instead of it being armored attackers into rangers, it's armored defenders into attackers, but it's a much higher multiplier. So I think you get like, yeah, you get way more. You get like sacrifice 5 armored defenders to get like 25 normal attackers. Hold on, this is what we're after, this key bit here. So what we should do, I think this is a good sort of basis for what we're working with, but I'm going to make a version of this that can be made a lot more generic. So let's just work with this. So I'm just going to go Control C. I'm going to copy this and paste it, and we're just going to make our own version of it. So it's going to be, we'll call it Sacrifice to Recruit. So yeah, we're not going to be able to keep everything. And this one here, I'm just going to call it Sacrifice to Recruit routine. Oh yeah, I've been really, really good. How's everything going on your side? Oh man, yeah. I know. It's 2 o'clock in the afternoon, but I still feel like I'm waking up at the moment. Right, Sacrifice to Recruit routine, and we've got to work out what are all the key variables that we need. So we need. Oh yes! Oh awesome! Oh nice! How did that go? Oh wow! I think there is. It's one of those kind of odd things when you think, oh, I've barely woken up and it's gone too. Yeah. Well, I think that's what I'm. I mean, and I think you've probably had that same thing when I'm doing game development. So in my time when I'm not like either at work. I just think, I'm wasting time. I could be doing more on my game. I absolutely. I tell you what, like one of the best decisions ever was actually sort of streaming, because I get so excited when I think, this is the next thing I can do. I can't wait. Let's go. Right. So anyway, Sacrifice to Recruit. I think we should have bean unit type. Bean type to be sacrificed. Bean unit type. Bean type to be recruited, and int multiplier. Oh yes. Oh wow. Oh my gosh, that's incredible. Nice going. I haven't really much delved into the realms of yes. I mean, see, because I think I've got to learn a bit from your playbook, because you're actually able to really, it feels like you're actually learning the whole marketing thing. You're getting really good at it. I think, yeah. Right, so we're going to have bean type to be sacrificed, bean type to be recruited, and multiplier. So we might need to put more variables in. I think that's all we need. No, we do. We need one more. We need one more variable. We need amount of beans to be sacrificed. Number of beans to be sacrificed. This is a really... all of these are far too long. That's okay. We're all right. So we kind of want there. So I think that's all the information we need. Number of beans to be sacrificed. Okay. So, like I say, I reckon we can use a lot of this. So, so let's just kind of work our way down. So, so let's go rename this to beans to be sacrificed equals get number of... Oh yes, right. Okay, so here, I don't know if KO2 fans listening at the moment, this is where we can use some very clever stuff, right? Oh no, wow, what have I done? Hold on, Control Z. I feel like no, everything's fine. We're okay. I think everything's fine. Okay, yes. Sorry, I don't know why the screen just suddenly jarred over and it scared me a bit. Okay, beans to be sacrificed. So what we're actually going to do, we're going to do something quite clever here. We're going to have math f dot hold on, min, right? Okay, and what this does is you put in two integers and it tells you the lowest. It comes back with the lowest. So if we have, say, 10 armoured attackers, then the number of beans you're going to be sacrificed, you're not going to sacrifice all 10, it's going to be 5. Whereas if you have 3, you can't sacrifice 5, so it just picks the lowest. So number of... so this function here gets the number of beans of a specific type. So we just need to have here bean type to be sacrificed, and we want number of beans to be sacrificed. And I'm kind of fine, just while we're sort of laying the lands here, debug.log, why don't we just have the number of beans to be sacrificed. We just kind of want to have this number so that we can always make sure that it is the correct number is being sacrificed. Right. Oh. I've done it already here, but we didn't need that. Okay, that's fair enough. I essentially just skipped a line of code there. Okay, so now make multiple beans splatter spontaneously. Right. So this here, let's go have a look at this script, because I think there's probably a way of making it because at the moment this looks a little bit complicated. I understand what this is doing. This is making multiple groups spontaneously splatter. But this, and what is happening, the purpose of this is if we want to make loads of different beans of different types splatter. Oh wow, nice. You got 99 videos. That's actually really cool. You should have I don't know, maybe a sort of like a properly promotional like one. Because one thing, by the way, sorry, and I'm going to say this, like when I've seen you fighting the gorilla guy on multiple occasions, and every time the fight looks good, right? There's no point where it looks like you've completely learnt the system and it's really easy. And yet there's no point, even when you've done it on the hardest difficulty, where it's ever seemed impossible. It's always seemed like a good challenge. And I think the number of times that I remember watching thinking, oh, come on, you can do it. I could see the life bar low, but I could see you getting hit more. And it's just like, kind of like, yeah. I don't know. It's like kind of if a really good sort of promotional video would just be like here is what a fight actually a really good solid fight looks like, and just do multiple times fighting against that gorilla. I just love it. Right, okay, we might use something different to this. So let's go into this definition and see what happens. So we've got make beans splatter spontaneously. So what we can do is no, this is fine. Okay, so make beans splatter spontaneously. The only problem is I don't know if it records, like if it actually records the number. Oh yes. Oh, that's a really cool emote. Oh, I love it. Okay. Make beans splatter spontaneously. Make beans splatter. Okay. Right. So I want to just have a look at this to just check that it does affect the number. So let's have a look. Oh, I think it does. I think it does. Okay. Right. Let's assume it does. So. It perplexes me as to why with Sinister Sacrifice I would have used this when it would have made way more sense to just have just one single thing. But let's find out why. So make beans splatter spontaneously, and then let's just clear all of this and then just fill out what we need. So what do we need? We need this one will be bean type to be sacrificed. Number of beans to splatter will be beans to be sacrificed. Okay, and then we wait till that's busy. Okay. And here we can just rename this to beans to be recruited. And I don't know if anyone else does this, because this particular function here works pretty well, but it works for one very specific thing, whereas this I can now sacrifice any number of beans to do something else, you know. So beans to be recruited equals beans to be sacrificed times by multiplier. Ah, okay. Right, I see. This is where it can get a little bit interesting, a little bit spicy. So here, this specifically only counts if we're recruiting attackers. So I shouldn't have that there. What we should do is yes, okay. Right, so we do have a little problem here, because this, let me just go to this function, go to definition, create beans, start coroutine. What's actually happening at this point? Yeah, so here's where it gets a little bit complicated, because at this precise moment, this doesn't deal with activating the totems, I don't think. So let's go find all these references and work out a sort of a more practical way of dealing with this. Let's see. All right, that's actually all we've got. Okay. So let me just. No, not there. Not there. Not there. Not there. Right, no, we'll find it. We'll find it. Because I think I've got a switch statement that's got all of this. No, wait a sec. Hold on. Maybe I'm going about it slightly wrong. I think it is here. So summon beans. Because I think we can use this. Now, the only slight problem, and this is a kind of fun problem to have, is when we do, like, say, summon rangers, for example, which is over here, it's becoming like normal busy, right? And we will run into the problem of when we're doing this, we're already busy, and then we're creating these beans and moving to point. Yeah, I see the problem. I mean, I know a way around it. It just doesn't feel super great. So right, let me do the bad version and then try and work out a better version. I think that's the way. That's my philosophy. So if we have, we had a what did I call that generic script? Summon beans. Summon beans. And that will be bean type to be recruited. Oh, hold on. Yeah. Beans to be recruited. Spawn from ready camp false. Right. And don't get me wrong, this is ugly, but I think this would work. I just want to have a better way of doing this, basically. We have that, and have you noticed how we're starting this routine? The busy isn't being made false because we're starting this one here, which when we do that, in this case, it's going to be. So I think this will work. I want to be a little bit rigid. I want to try a few things. I want to try and break it, but I think this will work. So now that we've got that, we can now have sacrifice to recruit. So this is underscore card action recruit script dot sacrifice to recruit. This will be let's have a look. Let me actually just remind myself as to what it was. So it'll be bean unit and convert to bean unit. So bean unit. Oh no, sorry. I knew there was something wrong with it. CA dot bean unit. CA dot convert to bean unit. Number of beans to be sacrificed will be. We just have the key int. This key int we just made because we're using it on almost everything. Right at the beginning, we just make this key int equal something. So we can just put key int here, but then the multiplier is going to be card. Oh, it needs to be lowercase. Card so dot key int ca dot key int ref2. Okay, and then we just need to have while underscore card action recruit script dot busy yield return null. Okay, Right, I think that's all we need for the time being. We give it a shot. We see where we're at. We see if this works, and then I will. If this does work, then I'll work on the way on improving it, because there's a certain bit of code that I'm just not super happy with. Right. So anyway, yes. Right. Let's rock. Okay. So we're going to go. I was kind of hoping we would have something that made armoured attackers here to make life easier. I think Bashcamp doesn't. That's just the... that just does non-armoured attackers. Okay. So let's go back here. Let's just go back to 0 here. We're going to freeze this here. We want... different strategy. Oh no, I've lost. Oh, current deck. There we go. We lost. Yeah, we want these, and we want. I think bees. Enforcers. Let's go put a few of these in, so we've got a bit of flexibility. Okay. And I just kind of want to check that this is the one that makes armoured attackers. Yes. Okay. Right. So let's see if this works, and I'm going to try and break it in code and see how it goes. Right. So this one makes 14. Ooh, that's interesting. That's interesting. I forgot that this. We've got a +1 there. I don't think that'll affect it, but let's just see what happens. So we've got 15 at the moment, and we've got all the different strategies. So what we want to happen, I need to get rid of that +1, because that +1 is irrelevant at this point. So let's see what happens. It only sacrifices... Oh. Okay. All right. Well, that was a good learning curve. That was not at all what I wanted to happen. Ah. Okay. Yes. Right. I think multiple things went wrong there. Let's be honest. No, it didn't go quite as badly wrong as I thought. So what happened? The 5... so everything almost worked, but for some reason, these armoured attackers, instead of just exploding, they converted themselves into defenders, and I don't really know why that's the case, but that's okay. We can work with that. It's like we now know what we're challenging, what we're working with. So let me do one thing before I forget, which is a little thing, where we've got a different strategy. I think if we just change this into just MISC, I think that'll get rid of that +1, which we don't really need on the text. So, okay, now we've got the fun plan of trying to get a particular way to sacrifice things. So let's go to the definition. So the problem that we ran into was when we've got make beans splatter spontaneously, I made a mistake there. So let's go into this definition and find out exactly what went wrong. So we put in the bean unit type, we put out the number to splatter, and it's as if we're just deciding to create them. We're deciding to convert them into defenders, and I think I know why that is the case. But we'll just work on it. Let's just go through this bit of code, find out where we're going wrong. So number of beans to splatter equals the number BPS. Yep, that's fine. That's just working out the number. That's fine. That removes the actual beans. Oh, Vivax as well. Nice. Yes. How's it all rocking? Oh, wicked. Yes. we're starting. Oh my gosh, time has gone too fast. We're already half an hour down. We're doing another 5-hour challenge, seeing if I can get the rest of everything done. Which might be a little bit optimistic, but no, I think I can. It's just I thought I would quickly redesign an entire card as well at the same time. So what's actually happening here? Bean script, make individual. Oh, here we go. So So we actually, this is going to be a little bit spicy. I think we just have a little bool here, which is going to be called to the death equals false. Okay, I like doing this, so we can add an extra variable, right? And now I am going to go Control C and Control V. All right, and we're going to change this to the death. Okay, don't worry. This makes sense. And now we can just have. All right. Okay. Lesson number 1: don't use switch statements when you've got a boolean. So I'm if to the death, then do something else. Do this. Okay. So now we want to start the to the death routine. Make beans splatter to the death routine, and then I'm guessing we need just these arguments here. Control C, Control V. Something's wrong. What's wrong? Got a little red squiggly line. Have I got all the brackets? Okay, I've definitely missed something. Huh, that's odd. I'm trying to work out where that extra bracket came from. So if I did that, that should be fine. I'm just trying to work out why that... there should be an error message here. Okay, that's fine. And... oh, yes, I see the problem. Yeah, that's because I didn't actually say start code routine. Everything's fine. We're back in business. Start code routine. Okay, right. Everything's fine. Okay, so now, because we want to, so much of this stuff, we want to use in almost all of this code, but there's just enough things that are different that we want to, kind of change things. So, let's find out exactly what's going on. So, so number of beans to splatter there, get actual number, and then we're removing that. That's fine. Okay. Right, and then, yeah, this is where it gets a bit confusing, but I'm going to come back to that. And where do we get hold of this bean script? Yep, all of this is fine. So all we really need to do is, let's have a look at this. Yeah, so I think we just need to change this bit and this bit. And then I think we're kind of sorted. Right. So let's find out what's happening here. So make individual bean. Yeah. So what's happened? I see what's happened. Right. So basically here is where everything kind of goes wrong. Oh, in fact, maybe this could be easier than I thought. Yeah, oh, this is fine. This is fine. Oh, wow, I have made this way more complicated than it needs to be, but this is actually quite easy. So it's kind of annoying that I've called this here, but all we actually need is a boolean, which is to the death. Right, the reason this gets a bit confusing is because armoured units, typically when they take damage, Making stuff more yeah. Well, no, I mean, like, as I've realised here, I've actually got a much easier system. It's like I've actually dealt with it. So all we actually need to do is have if to the death, right? We need to have that. I mean, we still might not be here. We still might not be there yet, but let's see if this is going to be as easy as it looks. Oh, yes. We also need to have... So... The only problem is when we're destroying, it feels like there's no waiting. Oh yes, that needs to be an else as well. Goodness me, that could have been problematic. So while destroy armor, because it feels like we should be waiting for this being to be destroyed. So let's go to this definition and find out what's happening, what's going down. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. We don't actually need it. All right, don't worry. Don't worry. Everything's fine. I've lost my place here. Right, okay. So, I mean, as in, when I said I'm making this too complicated, I think I didn't even need this extra thing. So, let's go Control MO. Cancel. I don't know what that's about. But so let's keep it like this. So all we actually need to do is go true here, and for here we need to have false and to any coders out there who's probably noticed something, these two things do exactly the same thing, except there's one boolean that's false and one boolean that's true, and so I mean, with that, I had to kind of go down that path to work that out. So I can just delete this and just simply literally just put this as one of the variables into this, and then it should be fine. First of all, let's see if this works. Right. Yes, okay. So what we need to do as well is sacrifice bean over here, and we just need to do comma true. Let's see if this works. Oh no, we've got some error messages. Let's have a look. Oh yes. So. Oh yeah. So we don't actually need the true there. Sorry, we needed a true somewhere else. Let's go to this definition. That's all fine. So when we're making beans splatter spontaneously, we just have comma true. Let's see if this works, and then I think we're well on our way if that's the case. Nope, we've still got problems. Control Shift S. Let's just see the other problems that we've got. Here we go. So make beans defend routine. So I think that is always going to be false. And then, yeah, we just get through. Yeah, it's because I've changed a few other things. And make beans defend routine. False. So this is just saying false. It's saying like kind of, because traditionally when you're making armoured things defend, they just lose their armour. So let's see if this fixes it, and then we can just cut a big chunk of code to make everything more efficient if it works. Okay, right. Let's have a look. So we've got 8 here. We're going to sacrifice 5 armoured attackers to summon 5 times 3 rangers. So we're hoping that 5 of these 9 die, and then 15 rangers get recruited. Ooh, okay, that looked good. That looked really good. I think we've done it, boys. Okay, we've still got more tests to try, but let's just see if everything kind of works out. Okay, alright, now I'm going to try this. So, like, to check that the number's still... Because at the moment there's only 4, and it says sacrifice up to 5. So it should just do this remaining 4, but let's find out if that works. Oh, yes. And then this should again do nothing. Right, that's fine. Oh, man, I think we fixed it. All right. Okay, we have now that we've done that, there's going to be some code that's going to haunt me to the rest for the rest of my days unless I fix it now. So what we need is where are we? All right, to the death. Okay, make beans splatter spontaneously. All we actually need to do is right, and I kind of want to just double check. Yeah, okay, right. It turns out we don't need this function whatsoever, right? We don't need it. Let's get out of here, right? But what we do need, however, is comma bool to the death. Huh. Yeah, this is still fine. Right, we can get rid of all this, and this, and to the death there. And then when we've got over here, we can just have to the death. Okay, so what we kind of want to do as well, we want to first of all check that that's everything fixed. And then we want to put in defenders to check that the armoured defenders are defending the way that they should be defending. To check that we haven't broken something else. Because that's always fun when that happens. So let's, yeah, we're going to do multiple things at once. So let's go have bees. Let's get some lonely defender and protectors. Okay. So we're testing multiple things at once here. But again, once we've done this, everything becomes so much easier when we're trying to make other cards as well. Right, so let's just go create this. Right, so we got 21 of these. Right, we should hopefully get 15 rangers. Very nice. Let's get some defenders on board. That's good. Okay, let's go make one of these. I want to make sure that I don't accidentally kill the opponent, so I'm not going to do anything more because these rangers, I'm worried they're going to kill them before we arrive, so I'm not going to do anything too... Right. So let's hope all the defense occurs the way that it should do. So we have 21 defenders, 9 of which are armoured, right? So this 17 damage is going to essentially... Yeah, let's just see. Oh, yeah, no. Oh, thanks, man. Like, I think, yeah, there's... Because what I kind of want... I do like the idea that it's like when you actually have played it, it's like the tutorial is going to be more when you start. It's going to be throw cards up and see what happens and then try and, like, make, you know, try and make sense of it. Because I think the tutorial is, like, or the opening, like, deck that you start with is going to just be a bunch of basic cards, which are, like, summon attackers. But thank you, I do appreciate you saying that. Right, so it's going to destroy the 9 armour and then kill 6 defenders. So that's going to go down to 15 and there'll be no armoured ones left. Let's see if this works. Have I done the maths correctly? Hold on. Does I think actually maybe that is so 9. Oh no, it's 8. Yeah. It's 15. That's just I miscalculated. I think that is still fine. Yeah. Rock and roll. Right. So I think we're kind of sorted. Right. Let's just quickly. Oh yeah. Oh, of course, it's skipping straight to this bit, but that's fine. Yeah. This was my original complete the game screen, but I think we're running into a few errors because that's like an old screen that we need. Okay, right. So we have fixed different strategy. We have made it an actual playable card because yes, right. So fantastic. Let's right, okay, so we're 50 minutes in and we've only fixed one card, but I think right, I think we're ready to keep rocking, and let's go. Let's just make a start. Right, dynamic recruit. Okay, how are we going to get this? So let's work out what we've got to work with and see if we need to make anything else. Because I'm sure I had something that was going to be cards played recruit. Oh right, okay, this is much easier than I thought. Okay, and what we can have here is Yeah, okay. Sorry, I'm sort of thinking out loud, making sure that all of this is good. Right, so card actions. We actually need another one as well. Okay, and this one will recruit armoured attackers. No, sorry, non-armoured attackers. And this one will recruit non-armoured defenders. And we're just referring this one, the key int ref is going to be the second one, which is 2, which is, I mean, element number 1. So there we go, like that. The reason I'm doing all of this is because despite the fact this is, it's one attacker and one defender for every card played, if I ever hypothetically wanted to make it so 1 attacker and 2 defenders, this sort of code will compensate for that. When it's right. Oh, right. Looks like we've got. No, we're okay. Right. So let's go. First of all, let's go find it in our old archaic rubbish one, dynamic recruit. Look at this code. Oh, rubbish. This is rubbish. What's going on over here? This is all rubbish. Okay, so we're going to copy this, and we're just going to take all the important bits out of it because I think we can make this much easier, much smaller, much cleaner, and a lot nicer. So we're just going to first of all, something's wrong. No, maybe not. Oh yes, okay. Sorry, I got a bit confused. I thought that was the end of the thing, and I knew there was a bit more code here. So let's get rid of all this. Let's put this new thing in here, and we're just going to kind of like essentially make this code a lot cleaner. So let's have our new one here, which is case card action enum dot cards played recruit. Okay, so what we need to do is simply have underscore card action recruit dot summon beans open brackets CA dot bean unit, and the number of beans is going to be, let's see, this one over here, and we don't want to spawn from the ready camp, and then while underscore card action recruit dot busy yield return null, and all we need to do here, this is the key important part, we're going that times by times by card SO lowercase card SO dot key int. Oh no, we just need to have key int like that. Okay, I think that's all we need to do. So I'm just going to quickly green this out. We'll probably just get rid of it. Oh, oh yeah, of course. Right. No, let's just delete it. I've got so much confidence that this is going to work that I'm just going to delete it. I'm fine with this. So let's just have another quick look. So what it's doing, we're saying summon beans, the bean unit type that we've done, which is going to be non-armored attackers, non-armored defenders, times the number of cards played this turn, which we can just get hold of, which is no problem, times by the key ints. So for the levels 1 and 2, it will just be 1, and for level 3, it'll be 2. Okay. Let's give this another try. Master, let's go lock this. Dynamic recruit. And then we just give it a try. Is this going to be this easy? Is this going to be like as easy as I think it is? So we don't have a dynamic recruit here, so there's no point in me trying to do anything. We have one here. Oh, I love this picture. Right, so if I were to do this right now, I think it would do nothing. Oh, interesting. No, that does. Okay, yeah, that does actually make sense. The reason it summoned one attacker is because it knew that there were 0 attackers, but it still gave the order to create 0 attackers. So we were, in theory, creating 0, and this just does 0 plus 1. So that makes sense. So this one here should be, now that we have done one card already, let me just do this just so to add to the number up. So now we have played 2 cards. All right, so that will be 2 attackers and 2 defenders, but this gives us 1 more attacker. So that should, total, it should be 3 attackers and 2 defenders. Sorry, 4 attackers and 2 defenders at the end. Yes, it works. Okay, all right. Let me just try the other one just to be on the safe side. Let's try and get as much as we can from these dynamic recruits. So 1, 2, 3. Yep, and this one should be 4 of each. Yeah, that looks pretty good to me. Okay, right, we can stop that. Right, nice. Okay, we're getting there. Like all of these are going to be a lot. These are going to be a lot easier. Like this elite camp, I can do this in like barely. This will take me barely a minute. But we want to kind of just check them all. So let's get it underway. Okay. So elite camp, card actions, plus 1 of these. This will be ready camp. We're looking to make a ranger one. In fact, is that all we need to do? We've got a ranger, and we're referring to this number here, this key int 1. So that's fine. And everything else doesn't matter. I think that's all we need. right? So, like, I'm so confident in that I'm just going to skip straight to the next one. Let's get Glycerca underway, and then we'll test these ones all together. So, yeah, and by the way, this card, it doesn't sound great, but by adding 3 rangers to the ready camp, that means you're adding 3 rangers every turn, as opposed to getting 3 rangers. Let's go sort out this Glycerca. Right, so case card enum dot dot multiply existing units. Okay, so and break. We can actually, I think it's easier right now to have Gliss. I know it's here somewhere. Can't remember how I spelt it though, that's the problem. See, I don't know, for some reason I must have changed something. Oh, I see, that's fine. Okay, everything. Oh, yeah, okay, these narrow the search down, whereas I didn't want to do that. I just wanted to look at this. Okay. That doesn't look like too bad. So let's just add this over here and then work out what we're going to do. So what we should do, let's go into this definition and find out what this multiplier does. Okay. So let's actually read what the card does as well. So double the number of attackers. Oh, okay. It only doubles the number of attackers. That's fine. I do still want the ability to like triple it if we can, despite the fact it is only doubling. I think I did that because, because kind of like when you actually triple the number of attackers, that can get a little bit out of whack. It can get a little bit too overpowered. So Glycerca routine. So at the moment, this is the only thing that has that gives you like multipliers. So let's find out exactly what's going down. So because we've still got this multiplier as a variable, but it's not actually being used for anything. So perform action. So this is purely the animation. Nothing else is happening here. This is just waiting for the little Glycerca to go, yeah, and then the actual important thing happens. So the number of attackers equals oh yes, right. So what we should do is okay, it's just need to sort of think this through slightly. Okay, I got it. So what we need to do is this is so much easier than I thought. Absolutely. We still need the multiplier, but we're going to have bean unit type. Bean unit type. Bean unit type. Okay. And then at this point here, we want bean unit type. Bean unit type. And then we're going to have an argument here, which is bean unit type. Okay. Now, so that's instantiating there. Number of, let's rename this to number of beans to summon equals, and we can just simply have bean unit type, because we can get the number of beans by going into this script and saying number of units at a particular post. So we just put in there, that's fine. And this is the recruit script, so we can have, so we don't actually need that. And we don't need that. And okay, yeah, I think I know. We're going to do another little fun thing, right? So we're on 1 hour and 5 minutes in. We're making some good progress. I like this. We're going to make a little bit of extra code. So I introduced a concept that was called internal busy, which I'll explain in about, say, 10 minutes. Internal busy will make sense, and you'll be like, oh, okay, yeah, I see where you're coming from. So we actually get rid of that. And then I think we... Oh, yeah, this is easier than I thought. So what we actually need to do is summon beans, bean unit type, number of beans to summon, times by multiplier, and that will be false. Okay, right. Yeah, so I can't get the hours involved in it. So this is just, so we now know this is like the second hour that we're in that's ticking down. So if this was a timer ticking down, you'd actually see a 3 hours 53 minutes left, because I realised this timer. I know I'm as annoyed as you are. What if I'd made that? No, that doesn't work. But yeah, like I can't seem to get the hours there. So there's not an awful lot I can do. In fact, hold on. Let me actually have a little play, because it's frustrating. Probably it's frustrating me a lot, but it's probably frustrating other people even more, because they're like, yeah. What if I had? Oh. So percent zero H okay. Oh yeah, and we probably want a thing over there. I realised that might have reset it a bit, but we were on. Let's have a look. That's about right, isn't it? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we've got it. I'll shrink it down a little bit because I realise it's covering the screen a bit more. Yeah. Yeah, that should be okay. Yeah, okay, right. I can. That's a bit nicer, isn't it? Okay. Yeah, it turns out like this particular device that does it, it looks very code heavy. I mean, to actually alter it, you have to go into script. It's not as though like, yeah, this is entirely for coders. Right, that looks a bit better. Yeah, cheers. It's something that I definitely needed to do. Right, so what we're going to do, let's go. Boom. Right. Summon beans. Okay, so this will be a little bit of work, but I'll explain what we're going to do. Right at the top here, we've got busy, and we're going to have another one called public. In fact, it could even be private, but let's keep it public. Bool internal busy. Okay. Right, this will require just take a little bit of time. So we're going to have summon beans, comma, bool internal busy, okay, equals false. Okay, now here we're going to have comma. Yeah, this will still take a little while. Internal busy. Control C. Yeah. I'll, you know, again, creating a bunch of error messages to then fix it. Okay. Right, let's find out. Let's fix the obvious things. So what we're going to do is go to this definition. So, oh yeah, this this will take us a little while, but it's fine. So the reason that we want the regular busy is for any scripts that are calling this from outside, we want to tell them that it's busy. However, what if we want to do one of these things while it's doing something else? So the perfect example here is what we have. This Glycirca routine, it summons this cool animation, this really good, well thought out, clever, intrinsic thing, and then it summons this, right? And yet, when we're summoning it, it's also going to make itself busy to do it. So if we have an internal busy, we can do summon beans there, comma, true, right? And then have while internal busy yield return null. Animation culling type. That's pretty much what I was going for. Null. Then we can still kind of keep it all internal. So now let's see how many error messages we got. Oh, I thought it was going to be a lot more than that, but let's start from the top. Okay, so yeah, I think we just kind of work our way down this. So let's go to this definition. Ooh, yes, okay. See the problem here, right? This is the. Let's just. Okay, right. We're going to create more error messages. Right. Okay. So we're currently on 3 hours 49 minutes left, and I want to see if I can fix all these error messages within 20 minutes. Okay, let's go. So it's like a timer within a timer. Let's go. Okay, comma bool internal busy. Okay. Control C. Control V. And now here's the important bit of information. If internal busy equals true, else busy equals true, and then Control C, Control V. This one just needs to be false and false. So I think by doing that, we have created a bunch more error messages, but I'm just going to embrace it. We're just going to see 17. No, that's fine. 17. That's okay. Let's work our way through. So, oh yes, summon there, comma. Yeah, this is fine. These are nice, easy ones. So summon from ready camp, false, and internal busy, false. This is the most therapeutic way of doing this. Let's have a look. So we don't really need this at all. This could be green. And we don't really need that either. Okay. Okay. Number of Rangers to recruit. What is this in reaction to? Check for constructs requiring cards to be played. Oh, right. Number of Rangers to recruit equals that. What does Dark Stranger Ranger do again? I can't remember. Anyway, I think this shouldn't matter here. We can just go comma false. False. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Okay, we're back into this one. That's fine. Let's go to this definition. It's just right here. Yeah. Like I say, going to create quite a few error messages here. Bool. Internal busy. And let's go if we're doing this, let's just make it even more barbaric. That will give us even more error messages. But don't worry, right, okay. Alright, that was 4 minutes and I and I've multiplied the number of error messages by 3. That's fine, everything's fine. Comma internal busy. And we can. Do we ever do something? Oh, do we? Oh man, I've got an idea. I've got an idea. It's going to be a fun idea. I might regret it, but it's going to be really fun. Okay. No, we're going to go for it. Okay. We're going to have public bool. No, public void. Switch busy. Oh, nice. Oh, quality. I think there's a guy that was in the stream earlier called Code Rad Games, and he came up with a he actually said when you let go of the key, you can't use it. You can only move up, down, left, and right once throughout the entire game, so make every direction count. But he actually made a point of he spent a good while really trying to make the movement feel good. You know, it's like yeah, this is it's if ever you're spending time, like for example, I mean another good example as well is the game Celeste, which is a 2D platformer. Really, really good. It's just the controls. I've never played a 2D platformer that has the best controls in the world. Every single time that you die, you're like, I know that was because I played it wrong. There's never I think I remember someone saying that there's a conflict. Unlike, there's some games where the controls are almost part of the challenge. Like, for example, the Resident Evil games. Part of what makes them fun is that the controls are so finicky. You have like tank controls and it's really difficult, right? But that is actually part of the fun of it. Whereas most games, you almost want the actual challenge. You want the enemy that you're fighting or whatever the challenge, that to be the challenge and not the controls. And so it's like I know that with Celeste. Okay. Yes, exactly. But it's just, you know, it's like as much as it's like I've never actually played it, but I've seen people play it, and I've seen people. I've seen the hope drain from their eyes as they've played it. But yeah. And the thing is that is a wonderful game where the whole point is the controls are so difficult. Whereas if ever you're making a game, I mean, Celeste is a really good example, and Code Rad's game, Rogueblight, he has spent a long time making sure the controls are actually smooth. Switch busy. So anyway, we want a bool. Internal busy and a bool I'm just going to have this called bool. So switch. No, oh yeah, no, great. We can't do this. So if internal busy equals bool else busy equals bool. Okay. Right, why have I done all this? Because if we go back to the Ranger here, this is, I'm using up like what, 7 lines of code here, whereas what I could be doing is having switch busy, internal busy, and true. And here we can just be having oh, that's interesting. Oh, that's very interesting. Okay. Oh. Yeah, okay. And that one can be false. So it's already testing to see if it's an internal busy, and then it will swap it to the correct bool that it needs to. Okay, so now when we're doing this summon attackers, we're going to have bool internal busy, and instead of having just busy equals true, we're going to have switch busy to be internal busy. Yeah, this makes sense. So this is just going to cut a lot of code down. Right. Yeah, unfortunately, because if it was Unity, I'd probably be able to have a look at the code and be like, ah, here's where the problem is. But all I can think of is, like, do you have an equivalent of... Oh, here we go. We've even got one here. Right. Do you have an equivalent of an update thing where you're, like, where basically this is a... this bit of code that's in this update is being refreshed every single frame, and where it's constantly checking for a particular key to be pressed, and then it will do something. Anyway, I'll probably get rid of that while that's there. Right. So what I actually want to do as well, before I forget, is sacrifice beans to recruit. Oh, brilliant, cool. It's actually fixed it for me. So here we can have comma, true, and then while internal busy, yield return null, and then busy equals false. That's good. I prefer this. I much prefer this. That's much better. Okay. Oh, you are. So Have you also got it so that oh, so yeah, if you're using Unity, let's have a think. Have you also got it so that like, because there's a difference between get key and get key down. So there is a chance that you might have, because get key down means that all it's going to do is press it. Oh yes, no, okay, fair enough. Yeah, so you do have an update thing, because there is a chance that like this, you might have an equivalent of where you have like get key down, which only occurs when you press it. So it'll only do the function once. But sometimes you actually want to you want it to have it like keep moving. It's quite hard to explain actually. It's just what I normally do for almost everything. I'll have it only actually activates when you press left, right, and then it unactivates when you let go. And so or I barely use the get key function at all. It's always get key down, and then I'll have a separate thing. So let's actually I'll see if I can create something. Let's have a look. In fact, yes, okay, right, we're gonna, no, actually it's gonna be quite hard to, no, it's fine, right, so public transform, we'll call it Greta, okay, don't worry, I've got a plan, okay, if input P, then, so private, oh yeah, actually also, sorry, this is another thing actually, do you have something called IEnumerators? So IEnumerators does a series of things that occur while, damn, it's actually quite hard to, it is quite hard to actually explain. I think the best, yeah, no, I'll see if I can do this. Private IEnumerator move left routine, spelt badly. All right. While input dot get key P let's see, I'll quickly put this together. Position. So I mainly do this equals new vector 3. Left is minus 0.01 f. Okay, right. So I think that's pretty much all we need. This is just literally to yeah, so what's actually happening, and so here we're just going to have start coroutine, move left routine. So it's detecting, so when you press P, it will, like literally you just need to press it and then it'll instantly start this coroutine. But while in this coroutine, it is assuming you've got this pressed down the whole time. So I think this will actually, hopefully, like, damn, I just realised I will have to fix all the other error messages before I get to it. I'm really sorry. I can't do that. I can't show it quite yet. But, like, the point which I'm making is... so sorry. I just thought we might actually be missing something slightly... oh, no. In that case, it's a different problem altogether. So you're pressing left, it's moving left, and then you let go, it stops moving left. But then when you press left again, it just doesn't move anymore. Okay, there is going to be a Boolean somewhere. There's going to be something that you've turned on that you... sorry, I actually misinterpreted that. Sorry, I was going to make a little function for something else. Okay, that's absolutely fine, yes. So all I would imagine is that there is something that you have switched on. So like, for example, you don't want to be able to go both left and right at the same time. So when you've pressed left, you've had some sort of boolean that's been switched off or switched on to say you can't press any other directions or something. And then while that's on, then you're moving left. But then when you let go and you stop moving left, you haven't turned that other boolean off again to allow the rest of the movement or something like that. That's all I can think of. But I'm not sure. Right. Anyway, I'll keep ploughing on. Right. So what's happening over here? Perform card action routine. Oh yeah. So false and false. Oh, we can make this much easier. So now I've got this, I can evolve it. I can have see, this is why it's nice to do this, because we can actually improve older codes. So being unit type dot non-armored attackers. And that'll be... Yeah, that probably makes sense. I think the... because you've got to work out what all the conditions that need to be true in order to, for example, move left. Defenders. I think that's fine. Let's see, we're improving. This is a... oh yeah. So summon beans. Bean unit type dot non-armed attackers, and that is going to be false. It might be a little bit optimistic. I'll see if I can get this within this hour to do this. This is going to be quite a difficult one to do. Armored defenders. Okay. All right. Okay. See if we can clock this number down. 37. The card action script. Yep. Oh, right. Well, I see the problem, but I don't know how to... Yeah, I've been there. And I quite often put like debug messages as to like trying to keep track of everything as we go. Oh, I see. Okay. Right. This number is going down. 34. Yeah, this is quite a nice sort of satisfying like stream here. We're just kind of fixing some debugs, but I still do want to see if I can get all these cards fixed by the end. So instead of busy equals true, we're going to have switch busy. Oh no, we need a few more things, don't we? So let's go get rid of this. Comma bool internal bool. Here it's going to have internal bool, and this we want to have over here. switch busy, internal busy, and that needs to be true, and that needs to be false. I would have thought the engine just cleared the just press release state on me. Okay. Okay. So I mean, is that actually something that you can fix? Do you think, or is that going to be a bit more of a nightmare? That's all good. So what we're kind of upgrading our code as we do this. So where we've got summon rangers, what we should be doing is, I don't really want to summon rangers. I want to always go through the underscore card action recruit script dot summon beans, and then bean unit type dot ranger, comma 3, comma false, and then that will be armored attackers. That will be armored defenders. Okay, let's go. Oh, right. Oh, so do you think, yeah, like, because, oh, wow, we're up to 42. Okay. Let's just double check I fixed that. That's fine. Let's go get rid of some of this green one on there. Ooh. I knew this was going to be quite a lot of work, so I'm kind of okay with just having this sort of casual getting through it all. Yeah, this is all so that we can essentially recruit stuff within the recruitment script and do other things without there just being a global thing saying it is either busy or not. Switch busy, internal busy true. Over here we're going to have internal busy false. Title references true, false, true, false, true, false, true, false. Okay, I just want to make sure that I haven't accidentally put true on at the end of these. Everything goes horribly wrong if that's the case. Why not get rid of some of this as well? So I do, sometimes I have an emotional attachment to certain bits of code. So you'll see various different chunky bits of green, like commented out code. I'll be like, oh, but I worked so hard on it. I just want to keep it there as a memento. But it actually just ends up confusing everything. Right. So, underscore card. Actually, let's do something else. Hold on. Card action script. I've got an idea. So card action recruit script. This is like quite the big daddy of things. Let's go fix all of these. So summon defenders. Have I? That's fine. Now let's go to this definition. We want to have comma bool internal busy and then let's just chuck this here. busy, busy, true. And I think this is looking okay. Right, so I reckon we're going to be up to about 80, oh, only 71, that's okay. And don't worry, it won't take that long. Now I think we're at the point where this number's only going to go down. So let's just try and crack on through it. So what we should do is have underscore card action recruit script dot summon beans bean unit type dot defenders dot non-armored defenders false and false. And I have a feeling this is going to be quite useful later on as well. Oh no, we need the Dreadnought's number as well. Okay. Because there is actually another thing that we could do which would make life a bit easier. I'm tempted to do this. So here's the problem that we've got. Like a couple of months ago, I came up with this revolutionary function, which means that whenever we're looking to summon beans, we simply put the bean unit type, and this does the rest from here. But I only came up with this recently. Up until then, I would have to kind of work out. I'd have to have like summon ranges. I'd have to go into this, and like, so I've still got lots of these functions here that are being called directly, whereas it would make a lot of sense for everything to funnel through there. So a way to fix this would be, and this is probably a bit of a risk, I think it's about taking risks. If we make all of these functions here private, then we might make even more error messages. But we can no, I'll do that later. Let's crack on. 70. Okay. So here we want to have Control V. Yeah. No, don't worry. It's only because essentially every time I'm calling to recruit beans, I need to let it know if it's an internal busy or not. Like, there is a way, so I mean, there is a way of making it a lot less painful, but this is going to be this is going to be more like systematic. So this will be better. Not just attacker, comma. Beans to be summoned times by number of cards that. Oh no. Yeah. Yeah. So we just want that, and that's going to be. Okay. Okay. Right. I mean, sometimes we're getting through a few of them at once. Right, 68. Okay, we're making progress. This looks like an easy one to fix. Oh, I see. I see the problem. Yeah, that's fine. So that's true and that's false. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, yes. Right. So a lot of this we don't need. So here, we're just going to... so this will be actually a lot of them here. So yeah, right. This is where the bulk of them are coming from. So yeah, look. Every time I'm doing this, we're removing one. I could just delete this whole thing. I shouldn't have an emotional attachment to code that I spent ages on, but no, it's fine. Everything's fine. It's quicker right now for me to... Anyway, let's just see where we're up to now. Right. 46. It's going down. It's going down. Bean community. So wallet. So yeah, the reason I'm happy to turn all of these off is because this is old code that we don't need anymore. Look how inefficient this is. Look at all this. Sorry, I shouldn't get excited about this, but this is like, this is my old... so I genuinely do want to have this entire function somehow just like print screen this entire function and then have it framed. It's just so terrible. Right. Because it's like, you know, I knew it needed to be done, but it's like now I've made a sort of cleaner. No, well, that's the thing. This isn't one function. This is one switch statement within a function, right? This is literally, like, I mean, I'll see if I can sort of speed through it, but like, if you look, this function here, oh no, this is just the switch statement on its own, I think. But yeah, so this is just one switch statement, right, that goes all the way over here, right? And it would only get bigger as long as I was... yeah, I know. It's just the thing is whenever I needed to add a new card, I would have to just drag and go all the way to the bottom, right? And I think a good analogy would be if there was a workforce, you know, a building which had, say, 1,000 people working there, and as far as actually food, there was just one enormous vending machine, right? And they were like, well, it's the other side of the building. It's going to take me ages to get to. Well, no, let's go back over here. You know, that's why I was thinking I need to fix this. And, you know, like when you're going to the doctors and you're thinking, well, this definitely, I need to fix this. I need to actually, you know, I'm not feeling well. I really shouldn't put it off much longer. Well, this is how long I put it off for. This is like the, yeah. Oh, hey, Kev, how's it rocking? Like, yeah, all of this is wrong. So yeah, right. We're gonna. In fact, that I will do this because I've obviously got a clean version of this, and I do want this whole switch statement to just be like, what's this? This was this was a problem that I put off for over a year, and now look at it, you know. But now, like, this is finally where I'm essentially cutting out the tumour, so to speak. And I know I could quite easily just delete this entire function, but there's still quite a lot of useful information on here that I want to refer to. And I don't actually have an easy way of just... Yeah, anyway. Like, it's not going to take us that long. I just need to green out all of these things. How are you doing there, Kev? Yes, exactly. I tell you what, sorry. I like, it's like VVAX. By the way, 100%. You are entirely right. There was a... Okay, right, okay. So, 46. What are we down to now? 46? 13. Okay, 13 is a lot more bite-sized. Right, I've got like a minute to do each one of these. I think I just missed these. I was trying to get them. Okay, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8. Okay. So nuclear defense. Right. Uh, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, is there just one left, or is that all of them? Oh, let's go. Yes, yes, exactly. But we're switching through things. So what I have actually done, if I go Control MO, like essentially my big thing that I'm trying to work on now is this switch statement, right? Which is still quite big, but it is like it's a lot more sort of limited. Like it's, yeah, I can sleep a lot easier with this. Yeah, so I'm kind of okay with this. Right. Like it's still not super elegant, but instead of so how many lines of it code? Yeah, barely 100 lines. Yeah. Like yeah, and I tell you what, I'm like, because the problem was when like I knew I had to do this, and so I was thinking I wonder if I can do it in 5 hours. Obviously, I got a lot of it done, but I still got quite a lot of work left to go. But yeah, so we're going to like I've done all of this, so we're actually out. We've done it. So in fact, let me do something a bit clever. I just want to check something. This will mean a lot to me if this works. So I'm going to go here and say find all references, and oh, okay, yep, that's fine. What we should be doing is I can't remember what this is for. Yeah, this is fine. So we can actually have card action dot summon beans, and then we'll have bean unit type dot ranger. Yeah. Yeah, like, because in a way I want all of these functions here to only be called through this. So let's find all references. Okay. So we've only used it once, and it's only there. That's good. Find all references. Oh, actually, I think I've got an easier way of doing this, but I feel I've started this way, so I may as well do it this way. One, and 1. Okay, beautiful. Right, okay. Now, oh, yeah. Oh, properly. I mean, I think the hard part is it's quite hard to actually get into the mindset of thinking I actually know exactly what I'm doing. Whereas, so I did a little bit of work off stream, and I thought, okay, I'm setting a few things up. So the big thing that I did off stream was, and I think I showed this off a little while ago. So this card name enum, it turns out there's quite a lot of cards. There's quite a lot of them. Right. So like that was quite a lot of work to get all that in place. I came up with the easiest technique I could to actually put all that together. But what I then needed to do was assign each card with that. But yeah, a proper mammoth. Right. So anyway, right. That was that was the fun bit over. Now back onto getting these cards to work. So card action script, multiply existing thing. Right. So we've got this Glycerca, which is in here. Oh yeah, why did we do all of this? There was actually a good reason. I can't remember what it was. It was something for this bit here. Literally, right, so let's get rid of all this. So literally, it was so that I could have an internal busy, because we're summoning beans within within the same function, so that anyway, let's get rid of all this, and let's just check that we've actually got it correct. So we kind of do. We just need to. We might need to do a little bit of maths. So let me just see exactly how. So we're going to probably reword the cards here. So this will be. We're going to reword it to multiply the number of attackers by 2, and then I will put a full stop at the end. Space vanquish. Okay. And we want to have Control C, Control V, plus one of these here. Get rid of this and get rid of. I think that's fine. And then we want a key int, which will be 2. And the key int type will be attacker. Right. And then we're going to go plus. What did I call it again? It's something like multiply existing units. Okay. Plus, so we want non-armoured attackers and armoured attackers, and they will be both referring to this, but and here, let me actually have a look at the mana cost. So mana cost 1, 2, 1. So I think this is actually all we need to do. And yeah, I'm just having a quick look. I think that's all we need to do. So the only actual difference is the mana cost. So it's cheaper as you level it up. But part of me does want to make it so that level 3 doesn't cost any more, but it multiplies it by 3. But I think that's going to be a bit too strong. Yeah, that's going to be too overpowered, I think. So yes, so we're referring to that. And then we've got to do something which seems which doesn't make any sense at all. But at the moment, we actually need to have, this is just going to make an awful lot of sense. But if I go multiplier minus minus, because it's saying it's timesing it by 2, but we just need to take 1 off of that, because we're only actually multiplying it. We're multiplying it by 2, but we're only actually recruiting 1 amount of it again. That's a really complicated, really misleading way of explaining it. But I think this should work. And then what we can do, we can dabble with the concept of tripling if it's fully leveled. But let's see if this original thing works. So master. Get rid of a few of these. I guess that should be fine actually. So we'd have that and that, and then we're just gonna lock this. Right. The only reason I lock this is because I want to drag this Glycerca onto here. And while we're here as well, I was going to test these cards. This elite camp should be no problem whatsoever, but I feel like we may as well give it a test. So let's see what I can do. So we've got, this will summon 14, right? And now 1 card has been played already. So this will give us 1 attacker plus 1, and then so 2 attackers and 1 defender. And then we're going to Glycerca. All right, so multiply the number of attackers by 2. That +1 is purely misleading. I need to get rid of that. Don't worry. Okay. It didn't work, did it? Right. Okay. I've clearly missed. I've clearly done something. I've clearly not put something in here. It was working really well. Oh, God, just an idiot. I'm an idiot. Idiot. Right, so I just didn't do the thing, did I? I didn't put it in here. Card recruit script dot... and I've forgotten what I've called it as well. What did we call the function? Oh, we have still called it Glycerca, and that's fine. Glycerca. Bean unit type dot non-armored attacker, and the multiplier will be just the key int, and then while card action recruit script dot busy yield turn null. So yeah, this is just making it a lot more flexible. So that in fact is just armed attackers. Right, okay, that's what we needed to put in. Okay, let's give this another try. Okay. Okay, let's just check this works. So this should give us 3 to the ready camp, that's fine. And that'll give us 1 of each. Yeah, I love these ready camps there. That's quite a good mechanic. Right, so now let's go 1 and 2. Okay, so we've got 39, in which 37 of them are armoured. So if I do this, it's going to first of all double these, but add an extra 1 because of this. So we'll have 5 normal attackers and a lot more. So 37 times 2 is 60, 74, 75. So it should be 75 there and more than that there. Okay. Oh, of course. We have to do that twice. Okay. Am I okay with that? Oh, no, it's doing it again. I know why it's doing it on... Oh, God. Ah, what's happened? Okay, right. We have a fun, interesting problem. For some reason, it did it over and over and over again, and I don't really know why. I feel if I didn't stop there, it would have crashed. Right. I need to very quickly use the toilet. I shall return in just a minute. Be right back. Right, okay, we're back. I had no idea why that did that. So we've got to work out exactly what happened there. Because I, for the life of me, have no idea why it did that. But this is a kind of fun problem to have. So let's... Let's actually have a look at this code, see what we've done. Now, I must have just missed something. So bean type multiplier. Multiply minus minus, that's fine. That performs the action, that's no problem. It's as if, right, I'm going to have a little debug. Debug.log bean unit type. Okay, so what we're going to do, we're going to see how many times. This is going to tell us two things. It's going to tell us how many times this is called and what it's summoning each time. So let's have a look. It's like, the elite camp, that works fine. Now let's just clean it up. Let's just check that the Glycirca's working fine. Oh no, it's not working fine. Okay, so let's do this. All right, let's find out what's wrong. What's up? Okay, non-armed attackers. Yep. Armoured attackers. Everything's fine. Everything's good at this point. Very interesting. So it didn't actually... I thought it was going on an infinite loop and it was just creating more and more. All it actually did was perform the action twice instead of once. So let's find out why. That is very interesting. So we have told it to perform the action twice. Oh, I love it. This is absolutely fantastic. I love it. Yes. I mean, as much as you are correct there, Vivax, I think it's going to make a card that's already debatably overpowered. Significantly more overpowered. So, let's find out. So, oh, of course, so it did it twice. And I need to know why. Okay, this is an interesting problem. So, so multiply existing units. Okay, here we go. We'll have another debug here. Debug.log card. Oh, cool. All right, nice. Did you find out, was it actually like, was there some sort of hidden boolean that just switched at the wrong time and just prevented you from moving? It's like, no, you're only allowed to move left once. Card is being played. It's an exclamation marks. Okay, let's see if this is being called twice. And then we can work out if this isn't being called twice. Let's find out what's happening. Okay, yeah, no, that's fair enough. Here we go, so... Alright. So, what should be happening is we should be getting up to 5, but let's find out what happens. Okay, nothing will happen this time. Oh yeah, I guess so. So, card is being played. So the card is only being played once, but for... Oh no, the card is being played twice. And what's the order in which everything happens? So card being played, that's fine. And then the card is being played again. That's very interesting. Okay, right, let's... This is... I love it. This is... I love this problem, because this is one of those times where we're going to get to the bottom of this. Oh yes, the reason 0 times 2. I mean, I could change that, and I genuinely could change that. The reason 0 times 2 equals 1 is because, well, obviously 0 times 2 equals 0, but the concept, what we're actually saying is we are summoning 0 armoured attackers, right? But we're doing a function to summon it. And I don't know if you saw, there was a little thing called Angry Chuck, I think it's called Chuck's Exhibit, which I can show you actually. Oh yeah, it's just here, right? This is what's called a construct, right? Which, like, I mean, I'm using this for testing purposes, but if you get this, it means every time you summon any attackers, you summon one more. So it's saying, oh, you're summoning armored units. Brilliant. How many? 0. Okay, well, add a 1 to that. So that's, yeah, I do know why that is that. But the thing is I should make it so that if ever it's summoning 0, it doesn't activate this because you're not summoning it, which is quite an easy thing to fix. I mean, it is a genuinely easy thing to fix. But yeah. So I've got to work out why this multiple. Oh, I'm an idiot. Oh, I'm such an idiot. Oh my gosh. I did all of this. I am literally such an idiot. Okay, apologies. I know why. It's because it's doing... Yeah, I know why. So what we need to do here is have... Oh, wow, yes, okay. Oh, I was hoping it was going to be a better mystery than that. I was really excited. I was thinking... Yeah, I was kind of excited for a proper, like... Yeah. Anyway, disappointing. So what's happened is I'll quickly explain it and then I'm just an idiot. It's a really easy thing to fix. So if we look at this Glyphzerker, we've got 2 card actions. One is multiply existing, do that. Do non-armor tech and multiplying. So, but instead of me actually, so this is what I should have done, where it's just multiple. So this will work now. That'll be no problem. I've just kind of got to work out. Yeah, I mean, at the moment this is fine. The slight problem is I'm not super keen on the fact that you get to see the Glyphzerker thing occur twice. So let's go fix a couple of things. So yeah, at the moment. Oh, actually, we can do this easily. We can. So first of all, let's sort out the other thing. If... Oh, no, actually. Right, summon beans. Ah, okay. Go to definition. Right. This will fix all that problem. So if number of beans to summon is less than or equal to 0, then return. So that fixes the whole 0 times 2 equals 1 business. Yeah, I think that should be fine. We can put some more safety mechanisms in place, but that means that we won't ever summon units for nothing. So that seems kind of fine. So anyway, I'm pretty sure this works now. I know the problem. I'm just kind of annoyed at myself because it's such a simple one, you know. So there's a streamer that's called Lakia, who helped me with a particular coding problem a while ago, and kind of it was one of those proper sort of like we knew the problem that occurred, and we were looking at the code and kind of like staring at it for ages, and then it was almost as if like one of the best. It was as if Lakia had this like sniper rifle, just like aiming in the wings, and then just was like doosh, and then pointed to exactly where it identified the exact problem, and it was just one of those proper sort of goosebump moments of like, oh my gosh, we got there. Right. Anyway, here we go. So. 3 plus 1 is 4. 4 plus 3 is 7. So there should be seven of these attackers and 19 armoured attackers. So 19 there plus... Yeah, okay, so let's have a look. I could probably make this a bit quicker given that you have to see it twice. Oh, yeah. So, yeah, that's fine. Yeah. Okay, that's fine for the time being. I'm just not super happy with the fact that this comes on twice, and I don't... I'll worry about that later. Right. Okay. Anyway, let's power on. Grand Gesture. Oh, another very difficult one to deal with, but that's okay. Grand Gesture. So, what this does is... very interesting you should say that. Technically, no. That's why I'm slightly fearful of having Glycerca. So when you get above 50, you get a sort of signpost saying like, so you see the 50 units plus however many, but that number can in theory be as high as you like. But ways that I've kind of limited that is Glycerca can only... like as soon as you play it, I don't know if you saw the card sort of evaporate or whatever. You can only use it once each fight because it's going to be too strong otherwise. But yeah, right. So this one, I think I've got it quite easy. So it's I think it's just simply recruit. Yeah, okay, so what this does, I'm going to read it out to myself so I know what it's doing. So you add 5 attackers and defenders. If your mana coins are empty after casting this, make them armoured. So what we actually probably should do is have the first one here. It's going to recruit non-armoured attackers. Oh yeah, there's actually quite a lot of things we've got to do. And then non-armoured defenders, and that will be referring to 0 and 1. But here we're going to have conditions, mana coin remaining. Let's have a look. Yeah, so this is going to be, yeah, it's a bit tricky. I've kind of got to work this out. I might need to add some more conditions. What would make the most sense here? Oh, no, everything's fine. Yes, okay, everything's fine. So, what we actually have here, so in each of these classes, we, like, yeah, so hold on, if I can't actually get to it, but these card action classes that we have, we've got like a beam unit type reference, and we've got another one that we can do, right? So I can actually, this is going to be an experiment. I think this should work. Because we just simply want both of these variables. So we're going to have mana coins remaining equals 0, right? So that is, I mean, even though it says 0 there already and it's 0 by default, I'm just going to check that that is 0. So what it's going to do, it's going to cast the spell, right? It's going to check the mana coins remaining, right? If it is equal to exactly 0, then we're going to do, we're going to have the armoured, these ones being done. If it's not equal to 0, then we're going to have these ones being done. So let's give this a try. Yeah, this shouldn't be too hard to do. So first of all, let's go Control F, Grand Gesture. All right, let's Control C. Let's go paste this here and then work out how we can kind of work this out. So Case card action enum dot. Oh no. Oh, maybe not. Just a sec. Let me just try and work this through. I think we call it conditional recruit. We have a new one that we call conditional recruit. Yeah. So I think I'll add it to the end just to save any confusion. Conditional recruit. Yeah, that should be okay. So now let's go back over here. We've got all these highlighted. We're going to change this to conditional recruit and this to oh, that's kind of convenient. Okay, right. Yeah. Like, because I think it's quite often the problem is even though Glycirca expires after you use it, it still can be ridiculously overpowered. But you do need to kind of like, as you're constructing your deck as you play further, you need to have cards that really synergize well with it. Right. Anyway, mana coins remaining. So what we should do is case conditional recruit break. Okay. So we do actually have this if condition met. Because I think we actually need to use so let's have a look. Let's see what's going on. Condition met. So what we need to do. Oh, this is going to be a bit tricky. Oh, maybe I've actually dealt with this problem already, but it feels like I need to. So here's the slight problem that we've got. I kind of want to. Let's just get rid of this for the time being. Actually, yeah, that's not doing anything there. So I'll see if I can recreate the issue that we've got, and then I can kind of think my way through it. So the purpose of this grand gesture is you cast it, and if you have no mana coins at the end of it after casting it, then it activates. It makes them all armored. However, here's the problem that we've got. You can queue up cards, so you can do like multiple cards at once, to make the game flow a bit better. So I can go like 1, 2, 3, but like the mana coins have gone down while you're actually casting other stuff. So if I was to have Grand Gesture in the middle and then cast something else, it would still clock the number of mana coins that are remaining at the time it's doing it, as opposed to, so if you queue it up, there's ways of exploiting that if you sort of get the timing wrong, and I want to kind of deal with that. It is a complicated problem. It's something that I have dealt with. Let's go find all these references, because I don't think there's too many. Yeah, that's fine, that's about right. So set card condition. So what is it? Find all references. I think this might be a bit easier than I thought. Let's have a look. So what is this? This is in the card script itself. So in the drag routine, set condition, set card condition. So let's go to this definition. Ah, here we go. Right. So is this? Do I want to fix it here? Let's have a look. Yeah. So I've got to kind of work it out because at the moment all of this looks fine, but I feel there's a better way of doing this. Oh, actually. Okay. Right. So as a start, what I want to do is have card enum and then change this to card action enum. No, card name enum dot grand gesture. And then here it's going to be card name enum dot window of opportunity. So this is like old code that made a lot of sense. So I think that's fine. But with that knowledge in mind, so actually I might, looking at this now, we might have to change a few things. So because what I've got right now is right, yeah, this definitely is going to require a bit of thought. So switch condition. So let me go back. Yeah, okay, I'm going to make a bold statement here. Maybe we have this whole condition thing set in this other function. Because then I'll have to try the other ones, because this particular condition, this one here that I made earlier, only becomes true if the number of cards played this turn is equal to a certain number. So I think we try both things at once to see if it works. Okay. All right. So our general plan is we're gonna get rid of this. That's what I'm edging towards. So set card condition. Go to definition. So this is card condition script. So we're putting this in. Okay, maybe this doesn't quite work. Okay, right. Let's try. Let's see if, like, basically, I've got a plan that I want to see if I can break it using a different technique, right? So yeah, because it's like the more I'm looking at it, I can't quite work out. Find all references, set card condition. Yeah. So over here. So what's the exact order in which everything is being done? Maybe this will work. Okay, right. So the simple way of doing this is case so if we go switch yeah, okay. How are we going to do this? Yeah. Just a quick stare. Right, so the number of mana coins remaining equals that. So let's do another quick experiment, which should be okay. We're just going to have case card condition enum dot mana coins remaining. condition met equals delete this script. Actually, let's go back to this. Because we can just keep that, I suppose. So we can use most of this. Oh, get mana script is what we needed. Equals CA dot condition int. Okay. Oh. We don't have the manuscript. It's okay. I think we've just got the manuscript here. That's no problem. Underscore manuscript. Okay. So all this is going to do is work if you have 0 things, and it will do nothing if you don't. Which is, I just want to see if we can get that far and then work out where we are in a bit. Okay. So let's go add these cards in. Let's lock this bad boy. Grand gesture. Chuck it in. Okay. Right. Yeah. Let's give this a shot because we want to see if this works. Yeah. Okay. Right. So we don't have a grand gesture here. So I probably should have removed some of these cards. Okay. Here we go. Grand gesture. Right, so if I were to do this now, nothing will happen. It's not even close to what I thought was going to happen. Okay, all right. Let's just try and work out. I'll be able to fix this. Let's see. Let's get rid of this. Oh, it's because we've got... Oh, for some reason, I've just got... That's fine. Okay. Right, so essentially that did work. I have accidentally added a whole extra card action that was completely unnecessary, which is fine. So first of all, we're just going to see if it does nothing to begin with, and then if it's on empty, if we're completely empty, then it will hopefully work. Okay. I'm just going to delete a few cards so I don't need to cycle through quite as much. Okay, let's give this a try. Alright, so we do have the ability to get this to activate. So let's see if this works. Oh, I still haven't actually done the thing. Right, no, it's still not going to work. Sorry, apologies. Right, because at the moment it's just going to go there and not do anything. Let me just try and work this out. Right, okay, how are we going to do this? Because it would make sense, it makes sense to have this here. What if we have, okay, got it, okay. Bool, secondary condition equals true. And then we have so this can go at the top here as well, and we can have secondary condition Alright, and then we'll have... It's still not super clean. I won't lie, this is still not super clean. So we can have if secondary condition do something else do... So this one I think will be convert. So this is looking better. This is definitely looking better. So we've got a whole extra variable here that's going to determine whether we have the mana coins available. So that's fine. Okay, we're getting there. We're getting there. Right. Let's have a look. Grand gesture. So we might need to, I mean, because I want to make it so that it's it still works for anything. So we can still put this condition, mana coins remaining equals that. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Okay, got it. Right. Okay, don't worry. I needed this. This required a lot of thought, but I think we have. Yeah. So condition is whether it does something or not, and if we actually had in our card action class, which we can open up here, go to definition. If we had a new thing here, which was going to be called secondary condition. Control S, okay. And then we have this go to none, this go to none, and then this to be mana coins remaining, mana coins remaining. So this is, yeah, perfect. Okay, I think we've nailed it. I think we've nailed it. Right, so now we go back in here, and what we can do is have something similar to this. Control C, Control V. Here we can go secondary condition. Get rid of this. Actually, Control Z. We can actually still keep all of this. We just need to have this as condition met, and this as condition met, and this as secondary condition met. Okay. All right. So this is only going to be relevant if we have a secondary condition, right? Because a normal condition is like whether something is happening or it isn't. A secondary condition is whether something quite good happening or something very good happening. Okay. Okay. Right. Is that actually all we need to do? So if secondary condition has been met, I probably should call it secondary condition met. Yeah. Right. So that's good. So let's give this a shot. I still have a feeling it's not going to work. Oh, actually, yeah. No, I think it's fine. Yeah, okay. Right, so if I do this now, hopefully it will give us 5 attackers, 5 defenders. Yes, okay, it did. That's good. Right, fantastic. Right, now we want to... Have we got enough? We can go 1... So we're now down to 2, 3. Okay, this will just give us another 7 of each. Now this one will ideally give us 10 of each. But they'll be armoured. Okay, almost good. There's just one little bit that I've missed. I don't know how I did that, but that needs to be armored defender. Okay, that worked really well. Okay, that is good. What was the actual? What's the big problem? But why am I not happy with this? I think this is fine. I think this is genuinely fine. So let's go make life a little bit easier on ourselves for the time being, as well. Construct types down to 0. Just so we don't need to worry about the extra 1 each time. Okay, let's try it again. So 1 and 2. This is far too slow. Okay. Oh yes, right, okay. I do know the other problem that we've got, so that's fine. And then this should be 10 of each. Beautiful. Okay, right. We're now going to create the problem, the thing that is that's going to be haunting me. And for us to do that, we need 2 grand gestures in our hand. So I need to just keep cycling until I have 2, because I want to see if a certain problem occurs. Right, so here is, I've got to be very quick with this, but I'm going to play this, then this, then this, then this, as quickly as I can, right? Because I want to make sure that we only actually end up getting 10 extra attackers, 10 extra armoured attackers. But I have a feeling this might look at the number of mana that we have left, realise that it's 0. But anyway, let's find out. Let's just see if it works. So 1, 2, 3, and 4. Okay. Ah, yes, it has. It has. Okay. All right. I have got to work out how to deal with this. Let me try and work this out. Okay, right. Yeah, so I don't know if you saw, the problem is because of the order in which I played it, the card that there technically still was mana left available, but because it was shown there that it wasn't, so we actually might need to delve into something else. So let's have a look. Yeah, whereas when I did this over here, it would set it at exactly the right time. So let's have a look. Let's try and work something out. So what we should do, that's all right. This is why, this is one of those technical things. I like to think that things are going to actually, once I've got this bit sorted, a lot of things are going to be quite easy. We're going to have a sort of cascade of loads of easy ones to sort in a row. But I knew coming into this was going to be a bit of a tricky one. So we can still have this secondary condition. I believe. Yeah, got it. Got it. So, so what we need as well, I mean, it looks like I'm making this a lot uglier than it needs to be, but I'm going to have a space here, and we're going to have a public bool secondary condition met. Yeah, okay. And then we go back into this card condition script. And then we're going to have 4 set card SO condition. 4 int I equals 0. I less than card SO dot card actions dot length. Count I plus plus switch card SO dot card actions I dot secondary condition case card condition enum dot mana coins remaining. Get rid of that for the time being. I won't, I'm just going to green that out because that might be useful later. Okay, here we want to have card actions I equals dot secondary condition met equals mana equal. Okay, right. This hopefully will. This is ugly, but I think this will fix it. Card actions I dot condition int. All right. Okay. So now at this point we're setting this true to true. So if we go back into here, we can get rid of this, and to make life a little easier on ourselves, we can have, in fact, no, we don't need that either. Don't think we need that. We just need to go switch CA dot secondary condition met. Okay, all right. Now, this is a really specific problem that we've got, but hopefully we will, even if I try to recreate the problem, I think we're kind of still safe. Right. We can't quite test it here, but let's just see if the normal thing works. So that should be 5 armored attackers, 5 armored defenders. Okay, that's good. So now we can't connect it. We can't test it here either. We just got to hope that we get 2 grand gestures in one turn. So this looks perfect. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So what we're kind of hoping, I'm going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, and we're hoping this one just gives us normal attackers, despite the fact I'm going to queue everything up. So 1, 2, 3, and 4. Okay. I think that actually did work. Is that everything? So we've got 6. Why did we get 6 attackers? That was because we had the dynamic recruit. Okay, I think we're fine. So now I can do this incidentally. Okay, all right. I think we're there. This was not super elegant, but I think we're there. Okay. All right, I'm gonna put it down. I think that's okay. I think we're okay there. Right, now let's get Grave Carvor. Right, okay. I feel like I need to get through a few easy ones. No, let's just get Grave Carvor out of the way, because this is a really specific, complicated thing, and I think we find where Grave Carvor is. This is a really complicated card. Grave Carvor. Okay. Control C. Control MO. We don't need any of that. we don't need that. Okay, let's just put this here. Grave Carvor it is. Okay, right, so play from top of the discard pile. Right. Maybe we don't even need too much here. We just need case card action enum dot play cards from discard pile. Oh, this I might have it easy. This might be an easy one, boys. Okay, we can do almost exactly this, but not quite. This is, again, one of those kind of cards which, as much as I really like it, I like the design, I like all of this card, it makes a massive problem for all the other cards. It's a very difficult problem to deal with. So this should just be key int. Okay, I think that's all we need. Right. So here we're going to go card action play from discard pile, and key int 1 is referring to this here, and I think that might be all we need to do. Let's give this a try. Let's add it to our deck first. Let's see where we're up to. Because yeah, a slight problem that I've had overall when it comes to coding over the last few months is for me to fix a lot of things. I've had to. I've essentially, the game at this current state is unplayable because a lot of these cards will do nothing until I actually activate them. And whereas what I kind of want to do is just have a version soon that is, even if it's not the perfect up-to-date version of everything that I want to release on Steam, I want to have a playable version. That's why I really want to power through this, because up until this task is done, this game is unplayable. Right, so let's go one of these and one of these. Okay, so now this plays the top two cards, so this will play this and this. Oh, although yes, that's fine. Yeah, so this should work, hopefully. So they're the cards that are being played. Was that the correct number? We'll test it again. So what's happening here? Right. And what happens if we... Let's just see what happens now. Yes, okay. All right, fair enough. All right, there's still quite a lot of problems, because if you're Grave Carvor and then you suddenly get a Grave Carvor, I think everything still kind of works out. So what we kind of need is a few like rubbish cards, sort of naught mana cards. Let's just add a few of these so that we can kind of test that this works. So, I mean, the general idea with Grave Carvor is you want to have expensive cards at the top of your discard pile, so you play that and then it casts them for free. Okay, this looks like a... Actually, no, not quite a perfect scenario, but that's okay. So, Grave Carvor, play the top two cards of your discard pile. Now, we've got to work out if it's going to be these two or these two. So we just kind of, we test it now. So it does that and that, which is kind of perfect. Okay. That works, that's all good. Right, looks like it's kind of working. So this should be doing these 3 cards here. Oh, these 4 cards. So, and I think it will do it in this. I don't know what order actually. Let me do that as well. Yeah, so it'll be these 4 cards, and I think in theory Grand Gesture should activate as well. Let's give this a try. 1, 2, 3, 4. So Berserker. Yeah, I've got to change that. I've got to make that a bit faster. Yeah. Oh yes, and it didn't activate the. Oh, it's because it didn't get to the Grand Gesture. Okay, that's fine. All right. I've just got to actually work out if it's playing the cards from the top or the bottom. Let's find out. So end turn. Okay. So the top 4. I think that's the top 4. This is top 3. So it should do this and then Grand Gesture twice. Let's find out. 1, 2, and 3. That's interesting because it didn't. We still had mana left, and yet the Grand Gesture. Oh, that's going to be eating at my conscience, isn't it? So let's find out exactly the code going into this. Go to definition. Play cards from discard pile. For here, card count equals there. If card count is greater than 0, card SO equals that one, and then card action script dot perform card action. So this is that's very weird, right? So, right, this is a difficult one. This is a difficult one. Grab some water. Yeah, I have. Yeah, I've accidentally layered myself in a very. Yeah, I've put myself in a very difficult situation. So what exactly is? Let's go to definition. Okay. Oh, I see. Okay. All right. I see what's happening. So. What happens whenever we perform any card action? It adds to the stack here. So if a card's already been, if a card isn't being activated, then it does that. However, because the Grave Carvor action is still in play, it's just adding it to the top of the pile. That's fine. I'm okay with that. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay, that's fine. So what we should do now is, yeah, okay, I think we're actually almost there. Okay, so that performs the card action. Where were we? So card action draw, right. So it's performing the card action. And what it should be doing as well is we should be right, card SO. This is what we need. So what we should be doing at about this point here is card SO dot dot card condition script. Okay. So card condition script dot instance dot set card condition. Set card condition of card SO. Okay. Then it performs the card action. And it adds it to the pile. Okay, right. I think we're almost there. We're almost there. Because what I want to happen is for a nice little combo. If you grave carve all the the grand gesture, it will activate if you are empty at that point. So let's double check this. Right. No, we don't have a grave carnivore, do we? Okay, that's fine. I think this still might work. Okay, so this is 3. So I'm going to just do this for no reason other than just to empty my mana. So now at the bottom, it should do Misfits, and Grand Gesture, right? And so let's give this a try. So 1, 2, 3. And it is, yes, it's activated it the correct way. Okay, that's absolutely fantastic. All right, okay, yes. Right, okay, massive win. Okay, right, we are there. Right, okay, now, Guard Recruit, boom, easy, no problem. Guard Recruit, what's going down over here? Let's have a look. Let's unlock this so that we're not confused here. Right, Guard Recruit, summon 8 defenders, boom, no problem here. Right, okay, 2 hours left, and I've still got a way to go. That's okay, so boom, recruit. Non-armoured defenders. Key is referring to that number there. We should just be fine. Heart of the Cards. Another really complicated one. Okay, that's fine. We've got this. This should be no problem. Okay, so what does this do? This does discard your hand and draw a certain number of cards. That's fine. Okay. So, I believe, as far as conditions go, have I got discard hand? Discard hand, boom. No problem whatsoever. Right. So we're gonna kind of check all of these. We can do the easy ones, and then we're going to kind of work out from there. Right, Control MO, let's close all this. Let's go find the heart of the cards. Let's go copy this. Control MO. Chuck this down here. So this will be case, card action in undone, discard hand, break, and then we simply want to put this here. And then draw cards. I think we've already dealt with drawing cards. Have I actually got draw cards straight away? Draw cards, boom, easy. So we just need to do discard hand, then draw cards, and then I think we're fine. Okay, let's give this a shot. So over here, we're going to have discard hand, and then we're just going to add another one, which is going to be draw cards, and it's referring to this number here. So I think that's literally all we need to do. Hold formation. This is an interesting card, isn't it? Because yeah, okay. I think we do this one, then we test them all. Okay. So, hold formation. Control C. Control O. So what we could actually do without too much effort, we could make this card a little better by making it like add a few units as well, because a lot of this we've kind of got already. So probably makes sense. Where we've got add mana coins, we're going to have case card enum dot add mana coins next turn, and then break. Okay, and this will be, so let's go fill in all the things that we want. So card action plus we want to hold formation, hold attackers, and I don't think we need anything more than that. Hold attackers, then we want mana coins next turn, and then draw cards next turn. Okay, so you draw 2 extra cards next turn. I'll kind of want to move this above that. So these are draw cards next turn, and that is going to be referring to 1 there, and this will be referring to, so yeah, that's the number of cards, that's the number of mana, and we are holding formation, so this shouldn't be too difficult really. So let's get this correct. Didn't mean to press that. Yeah. See. So draw extra cards. Oh. Next turn, yeah. Oh yeah, okay. So I've actually I'm redesigning this card as well. Let's go to this. Let's see what this does. Go to definition. Oh yes, that is correct. That is correct. This is basically saying, it says extra cards this turn, but that's saying this turn, the next turn. It means the next turn, but it's quite hard to actually. It's quite hard to explain that. Okay, let's go back. Right, so. Draw cards next turn is that's fine. And then mana coins, it will just be this. Control C. Mana coins. But that we can change this to key int. Okay, and as far as hold attackers, case card enum dot hold attackers break. We can literally just chuck this in without too much guilt or shame. We can just put that in. Right, okay, so we've done some middle of the line complicated ones, but I think this should hopefully... And I think we can probably redesign this because I like the idea that it gives you a benefit next turn, but not necessarily this turn. Add 3 extra cards. Yeah, let's redesign this slightly. So your attackers don't attack this turn. Add 1 extra card. And 1 extra mana coin next turn. Okay. So we can still kind of, yeah. Yeah, this shouldn't be too hard. Just want to kind of reword it. Okay. So here we just need to change that over. And this one to 2. Like I say, I'm quite sort of deep in thought here. I've got a time limit, you know. Right. Here we go. And all of this, add your attackers don't attack. Add 1 extra card. And one extra mana coin next turn. So let's give this a shot. Let's go put all these new cards in. So let's go get this back down to 0. Oh, I'd probably better put in I forgot to lock. Didn't want that. Where am I looking at? This is the current deck. This is what we wanted. So all of these go in here, and we want to just check that all of these work. Check that I haven't missed anything too crucial or anything. Okay. Okay. So heart of the cards. Right. So we can't actually. There's no point in trying to do this. In fact, we can do this. We can do this, which hopefully does work. And that one there was 2 extra cards, 2 extra mana. So we just need to pay attention to the number of cards we draw and the mana we get next turn to check that works. Let's go Heart of the Cards. That kind of worked, I guess. Heart of the Cards. Now, we just wanted to have some attackers. Oh, yeah, we don't know whether they're going to attack or not, do we? Right, so that's fine. Okay, end turn. And we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, which is good. And we've got 2 extra mana. So if I were to go that and that, that means next turn we're going to have 4 extra mana and 4 extra cards. And let's go one crazy. Oh yeah, no, sorry. Now 7 extra cards, 7 extra mana, which is all the cards, which hopefully will just mean, yeah, everything just gets discarded. So we've got all this. No, 1 + 2 + 3 is 6, isn't it? Yeah, okay, that's fine. Okay, now what I kind of want to do is just end turn. And I want to check that the holding attackers is going to work. So let's just see if we can do that. Hold formation. I'm not sure why it kind of does that, but that's okay. Right, so we're going to take the 17 damage. The defender's going to block, but these ideally won't attack. And they haven't attacked. Whereas if I were to end turn now, the hold attack Boolean has been taken off, so he's doing his move, and then they attack. Okay, so it feels like all the cards have worked. The only thing that's slightly I'm not super happy with. Okay, that looked fine, but when the cards were drawing, they kind of drew a little bit weirdly, and I kind of want to have another look at that. So let's try again. So discarding. Ah, that still looked fine. Okay, let's try again. Ah, right. That felt too fast. It didn't. Everything works fine. It's no problem. Why did that feel too fast? Okay, it feels like the problem occurs when you have... Right, let's try this now. Okay, well it works, so I'm not too worried. I just have no idea why. What's all this debug? Okay, if that becomes a problem later, I'll deal with it. Right, okay, we've got another complicated one. But we're getting there. Right. Here's where I could really do with some energy drink, but I might have to make do with a coffee shortly. Okay, so... and yeah, let's go unlock this. So, Inspiring Pot. Yeah, I could do actually. I think you're probably right. Like, I mean, as in financially, it makes more sense to actually have the have the heating on. I'm not actually that cold, to be honest. It's more just, yeah. I mean, the heating isn't the problem right now. It's me trying to keep the energy up. Right. So let's just have a little sort of recap. This is what we've done so far. We've done all of these cards. So that's quite a lot, all of this. So yeah, this is quite a lot. And I think these have been done, but these ones we might need to change. So I've got an idea as to a way of making it easier, but we'll worry about that later. Okay, so Inspiring Pot. Let's go plus... Right. Okay. So here is the problem that we've got. It's not anything too bad. We can work our way around it. But the Inspiring Pot is going to work similarly to like in that it adds cards to your deck. But these are good cards, whereas the Bully Beans add rubbish to your deck. But you know they're still good cards because but like they add rubbish to your deck, right? So. Inspiring Pot kind of does the same thing. The big major difference which we're going to come across is this only adds it to your deck for this game, whereas the Bully Beans adds rubbish to your deck permanently until you get rid of it. So let's see. So what we want to do is add card to deck. Actually, so what did we actually do there? Because we want to use something similar. This has got add card to deck, and oh, okay, this could be a problem. What? Right. Okay, we've got a rather comical problem, but let's see what's happened. So we'll come to this. So the problem is I'm trying to work out, because here it recruits the non-armored attackers, it recruits the non-armored defenders, which is great, and then it adds cards to deck. But this should have the basic scrap here, and I don't really know why that doesn't. So let's just kind of take a little step back for a sec. and just see if Bully Beans still does the thing that we want it to do. And like all I can think of is maybe I didn't save or something afterwards. So let's we might be running into an error message. We might have multiple problems. Let's find out. Okay, heart of the cards. That's actually quite useful to have. Bully Beans, right. Ah, that's actually an okay consolation. That's fine. I'm okay with that. So what it did, that Bee's Lonely Defender is the card that it adds when it hasn't got anything, when it doesn't know what to do. So that's fine. That's fine. We can actually work with that. I just don't know why it was taken off. So I'm going to do a bit of an experiment here. And we're going to go plus, and this needs to be basic scrap, right? Okay, so we're aware that when we select this, we have basic scrap here, right? Now, I am going to file, save. Oh, no, didn't need to do that, sorry. Yeah, you want to open a no, I just misclicked. I'm sorry. Right, save project. Right, okay, everything's saved. We're all good. All right, now I'm going to exit, okay? We're going to close this. Close all this. Get out of here. Right, and now we're going to reopen. And I want to see, hopefully, I think my computer's strongish now. It shouldn't take too long to load. I want to see if that suddenly gets reset because something happened. Meaning, because I'm pretty sure I did put basic scrap. I could even look at the VOD, and I know that I'm so sure I put basic scrap there. Or maybe I was so happy with the fact that the coding worked that I just didn't bother to. Get out of here. Right, Bully Beans. Okay. So we have got basic scrap. Okay. So all of these here. Basic scrap. As far as key ints, we're referring to number 2, which is that 3 there. And if we were to try and play it, it should give us 3 basic scrap to our deck. Okay, right, perfect. Everything's lined up. So that's good. Right, okay. All right. So for some reason it got removed, and I don't know why. I have no idea why. But that is doing exactly what I want. Okay, so with that knowledge in mind, right, we can now go back onto Inspiring Pot. And add cards to deck. And here we can open this up here, and we want Inspiration Blue. I think there's 4, isn't there? Green, grey, and red. Okay, so what should happen is it will now find these cards, and it will pick. It will, because we're adding. So dependent on what card we've got, let's have a look. So Inspiring Pot, it adds 2 inspirations, 3 inspirations, and 4 inspirations to our deck, right? So so let's see if this works. It should pick 2 at random, 3 at random, etc. Except for obviously we haven't put the card in the deck yet, so that's a good start. So let's go 1. Right, okay. Let's give this a try. Right, Inspiring Pot. Add 3. Did the 3 same ones. Okay, that was only a 1 in 16, so we could have just got incredibly unlucky, and it just happened to do the 1 in 16 where it did the 3 in the same time. Okay, that was just luck. That was just bad luck. Okay. All right. It didn't do the same ones. Okay. So let's just do one more Inspiring Pot and just check that it was still random. So 2, Okay. Yeah. Inspiring pot, you're not helping me here. Right. I want to just check that it is random. Okay. So. Okay, that's good. That's what I'm after. Okay, yeah, absolutely fine. All right, it is random. All right, as it is, we haven't activated the inspiring pot to do anything yet. I mean, the actual inspirations themselves. So it adds these cards, which are great cards. But it hasn't actually done anything yet. Right. Okay. So. So what we should do is, oh yes, that was that was the problem that we've got. So see the way that it says draw a card, that makes life incredibly difficult, because what we need access to somewhere where it says 1. So I actually need to rename this to draw 1 card. We need to plus this over here. We need to say 1. We now need to get here, draw so here it's add 9 defenders and draw 1 card, vanquish. So I just need to do that 4 more times, or 3 more times I should say. Okay, that's fine, it's fine. 1 plus 1 plus oh, and there's another thing that we need to do as well. We need to add a key int type, and this just needs to be MISC. Why? Because it breaks if it doesn't, if I don't do it. Okay, that's fine. Okay, right, now we can go onto here, the slightly more complicated one. Draw 1 card plus MISC plus 1 plus there. Okay. So yeah, we're sort of fixing quite a lot in one go. So do that and vanquish. It's fine. Because it does feel more, it feels smoother just to have like draw a card. And I can understand that, but it's just the way that I've coded everything, it just makes life a lot easier if I say draw 1 card. Okay, that wasn't too painful. That wasn't too painful. We now need to test that all the cards work, as well as the inspiring pot. And then we have one other problem. And we're going to cross that bridge shortly. So actually, we still haven't, as much as we've said, we've changed all the wording, we haven't actually changed what anything's doing yet. So all of these will need to have a card action, a new... Oh, okay, no, let's work through it one by one. So these are defenders, so recruit non-armoured defenders, and plus draw cards, and that is going to be referring to that number there, and that is going to be referring to that. Okay, right. I really have made this complicated on myself, haven't I? So recruit rangers, referring to that, that's fine. Recruit, yeah, we want to change that to draw cards, and that be referring to that. This one's a little bit more complicated. So we need to plus recruit armoured attackers plus recruit armoured defender. That's going to be referring to 1. So 0, 1. 0, 1. That's the number. Oh, why have I done it in that order? Okay. Let me just go like that. 0 and 1. It's only because I've actually put defenders and attackers, and I've done it in that order. So now that'll be defenders, referring to that, and attackers. I know they're the same number. Why does it matter? It matters to me. Right, okay. And then here it's going to be draw cards, and then that will be referring to number 2 on the list, which is that. So I think this is okay. Right, now this one should be pretty easy. Recruit non-armoured attackers, and that is referring to the 9. And then we go next one over here. This is going to be draw cards. That will be referring to 1. Okay, I think we're good. I think we're good. Then we've got the other big problem that I haven't worked out how we're going to solve yet, but we'll get there. Right, so add 2 inspirations, 3 inspirations, and that's quite nice. Okay. Oh, yeah. Yeah, and obviously you get the wrong thing, but that's okay. Right, so this one should be making 3 armoured defenders and attackers and drawing a card and vanquishing itself. And we draw a card. Beautiful. 9 defenders and drawing a card. Yep. And 9 attackers. And drawing a card. Yep, because we've got that. So, okay, and we've got the green one as well. It looks like we've been able to test all of them in one go, which is a bit lucky. 4 rangers and draw a card. Okay. Right, so now I will now show you the problem that we've got. So number 1, the problem is Inspiring Pot. The animation makes it look as though it's something bad that's going into your deck, whereas in fact it's something good. So, and also on top of that, right, so at this precise moment, we've got an inspiration here and 2 more here, right? So now I'm going to get out of this one and then go escape. I think exit game is fine. Okay, right. Now upon exit, it's saving all the data. So if I were to not load and then press play, hopefully we won't go into too much. Yeah, everything should be fine. Oh. Okay. Well. Okay. Right. It's okay. Don't worry. We're okay. I feel like it's a bit of a. Yeah. So it looks like it just didn't save it, which is a bit annoying. Okay. So. Let's try and work out. Let's see if I can try and explain the problem. I guess we need card action script. Edit script. Yeah. So, add region cards to your hand. Okay. Yeah, I guess that's okay. Add cards to deck. So oh, yeah, this one here, we can just change this. In fact, this ideally shouldn't be spotted anywhere, apart from there. Yeah, that's okay. We can actually just change this for simplicity to just key int. And I don't think it's used anywhere else. The reason that I've, like, to get the main key int that we need, right, we normally have to do this long thing here. So when I realised that I was typing this over and over again, I just decided at the beginning of the whole switch statement, we're just going to have a key int which equals this, which makes sense to me, I suppose. So there we can just go key int. Okay, right. That hasn't fixed the problem. I just thought that's just highlighted where we are. So if we go into this, go to definition. Yeah, okay. So let's find out everything that's occurring in this point. So, yeah, the problem that we have is this bit of line of code here. This is adding it to your deck permanently. So even after the battle has been finished, this will still be, the card will still be in your deck, right? So you want that with the trash cards because you really do want there to be a burden. You know, you want it to, like, trash cards, they're obviously overpowered at the cost of adding rubbish to your deck. And so kind of like, so for trash cards, we can change this. That's okay. So so game info script, we're not actually right, which is fine. Okay. I'm trying to work out how we're adding it to our cards to add. Oh yes, and this is the bit where we're just adding it to our temporary in-game deck that we have. So what we basically probably need a boolean around here. And also where we've got make deck rubbishy, is there actually another underscore deck script dot make deck sparkle? Okay. All right. So what we kind of we need to put in a few more value, a few more like variables that we need to change. But I tell you what, I'm going to go to the toilet again. I'll be right back. Won't be long. Right, okay, we're back. So, where were we? We need a way of switching this when we need to. And we need, yeah, so somewhere we kind of want to add another boolean, which is, like, we need to add two things basically. One boolean that says, is this card being added permanently? And another boolean to say, do we want to make it sparkle or make it rubbishy? So I think we do that, and then we work out how we solve it. We just put the booleans in, and then we've worked it out from there. So let's find out how many. Yeah, in fact, let's. There's 3 references, so this shouldn't be too much. So, comma, bool, add permanently. Bool, sparkle. Okay. And add permanently, comma, sparkle. Okay. Right. So now, if add permanently, then we do this, and then if sparkle do this, else do this. Okay, now that hasn't solved everything because we need to actually work out how we can alter these. So here we go. Right, so this one here, which is that's going to be the tricky one. Everything else should be relatively easy. So this is the drone. So when it's adding cards, we want it to add permanently true and sparkle false. Let's just get rid of the easy error messages, and then and then contemplate for many hours trying to work out how we're going to do the other bit. So this is when he's doing his scrap attack. So we do want it. So this is going to be true, and sparkle is going to be false, because obviously sparkle makes it look as though it's good, and yeah, that's fine. Okay, so now let's just go back to this. Okay, add cards to deck. We could let me have a look at card script. No, not card script. Card action class. Trying to work out if there's okay. Let me think what to do here. Yeah, okay. I think I know how to fix it. Card region. Let's just go into this. Go to definition. Yeah. That's where we're going. That's what we're working with. So we're getting there. We're getting there. So what we would need to do is let's have a look. So if we go into bully beans, and where we've got card region to add, we can do scrap. Oh no, not there. So I'll add cards to deck. Card region, it'll be scrap. And for inspiring, yeah. So did I select all three of them when I did that? Yes. Okay. So these are going to be scrapped, and then this will make sense once we've changed this. Then I can work on the next bit. So inspiring pot here. We add cards to deck. The card region is going to be inspiration. Okay. And then I think as well, where we've got add card to deck, we can actually change that to, we can just rename that. Rename add cards to deck. And then comma add cards to deck permanent. Actually, no, maybe not. No, yeah. Add cards to deck permanently. Okay, Control S. Yeah, okay. So, with bully beans, yeah, it's when I think part of the way that I've been able to fix this is realising that you need essentially two different things to work. So this is going to be ooh, okay, that's the problem. Oh, that is a problem. Okay. So add cards to deck. Switch CA dot card region to add. Actually, no. Bool sparkle equals true if card region to add is equal to card region dot scrap sparkle equals false and comma true. Okay. Oh, that needs to be an if statement. Right, oh yeah. If. Oh yeah, and sparkle is going to be. That'll be sparkle. Okay, alright. So now we've got to. We might get some problems, but let's find out. Ah, okay. I had a worry that was going to be a problem. I did worry. I knew that was going to be a slight problem. Okay, all right. We can fix it. It's just it's not super elegant. So here's the problem that we've run into. Right, and what I should do, I should just learn this lesson sooner rather than later. We changed an enum here, which means everything above here has essentially been this is just held with a number. So what we should do, I think, is for the common good, if I go like that, and then actually I should have Control X. That's what I should have done. Okay, let's see if everything kind of moves itself back into formation. So, B's planning. Yeah, goes back. Okay, that is fine. Yeah, so because even these enums are essentially a number, it increments. It increments everything. I didn't know it was going to do that. So, yeah, everything would suddenly just get shifted over, and it would be a pain to deal with. So any new ones we're just going to put on the end to make life a bit easier. I'm going to do a quick scan, just check nothing too devastating has occurred. Draw cards, yeah, that's fine. Defiant Redbeard, Summon Token. Okay, I think we're fine. All right, so now that we've done that, let's go back onto where are we? Card action script. So add cards to deck. Sparkle equals that. Control C, Control V. Add cards to deck permanently. Oh. Okay. So, in that case, this is still easy. We don't need to worry about this. So what we can actually do, we can be a bit sneaky here. We can just have Control X, put this here, and I think that is not equal to that. So we don't need to worry about creating a Boolean. Control C, Control V. Yeah, it's been. I think this is the best way to deal with it, even though it's been quite a lot of work. Okay, Right, so here, I think this is going to be true. And so with bully beans, do this. So we've got add cards to deck. We actually want add cards to deck permanently. And Inspiring Pot. Card type is there. Add card to that. So now we're going to put both. We want to put bully beans in as well, so that we can test to see what's going on. See if everything works. Okay. And then let's just have another quick scan through. So if card region is not equal, yeah, let's go to this definition. Oh, yeah, there's a better way I could have done this. I didn't need to make a boolean. I could have actually just added the card region as a type, and then we could have kind of sorted it there. Am I going to do that now? Yeah, you know what? Let's do it. Let's do it. I think this will look a lot cleaner. So card region. Card region spark. I'll call it that. So yeah, this will take a little bit longer, but I think it will pay off. So this gives us, you know, at the moment it's only for inspirations and scrap, but it means that if ever, for whatever reason, we need to change something later, it would. Card region spark. Okay, and then we can just have. Switch card region spark case card region dot scrap break make it rubbishy. And right, how do you do this? Is it case default? Case default break. Maybe you just don't need the word case. Default. Do that. Okay. And then we can get rid of all this. Okay, so this will we just need to change a few things because we're changing a boolean. Oh, I wouldn't have expected. Right, anyway, this one here we just need to have C8 and that there. Oh yes, and then we just need to change these two from earlier. That is going to be card region dot scrap and card region dot scrap. Okay. Sort of fixing more things as we go along. So this has been really good. This has been a proper sort of declutter because it's like this enables us to look at older code and improve it while we're sort of going through. So now this is all sorted. We have all of this, and kind of want the screen to be a bit bigger for this one because yeah. So that looks good, and we're going to go play focused. So that just means that it's not going to go to full screen. And I see the problem. Okay, all right. Because we had don't load. Oh no, just a sec. Yeah, okay, fair enough. Yeah, we have don't load there. Okay. So now this is our this basically represents our current deck that's saved, right? And this, not this, and somewhere else. Let's unlock this. Deck go. This represents our current deck that's actually... Oh, yes. Yeah, this represents our entire current deck. So this is what's that. They're the 13 cards that are in the deck. And we've got 5 cards drawn. So that should be 18 cards. So it's this 13 plus these. So this is like your kind of like current temporary deck that's in the game, right? The reason I'm being very cautious here is because... yeah, and whereas this is the 18 cards that are just like that represent your deck. Okay, why am I being so cautious here? The reason being is what we want. I'm going to do Bully Beans right now. And look, it's added these basic scrap to the deck permanently. All right, and and just so that we're actually still on the right wavelength as well. If I were to play this, it would remove it. All right. But yet, let's use a Heart of the Cards here. We've got an Inspiring Pot, right? This adds 2. It's really hard to read from this point, but this adds 2 inspirations, all right? And that doesn't add to the deck, all right? But it has added to our temporary deck because it's just over here. All right, okay, we can relax. Okay, all right. Hopefully there'll be some easier ones now. Right, okay, 1 hour, 6 minutes left. Okay. I mean, I'm determined. I kind of want to power through, even if I don't get it all done in this hour and 6 minutes. I want to just keep rocking. Okay. Iron Clawed. Boom. Easy one. No problem. Let's just get this done. So, plus Summon Totem. The totem that we're going to do is Iron Clawed. I think that's all we need. Easy. Right. This one is quite difficult. This one is summon 5 rangers. If this is your 5th card, add 1 bean of every type. So, plus recruit, which is what we want. Where's it gone? There we are. Right. And then we want to refer to element number 1. So that's fine there. Okay. And then we want to add 1 more. It looks like we do have to have the original condition, which will be cards played equal to, and then the condition is 4, because it's like, so if the number of cards that have been played already is 4, then this will be your 5th card, and it's going to refer to this secondary int here. So this will be 1, okay, and we may as well, and then it's just we need to duplicate this 4 more times. So for 1 ranger, 1 non-armored attacker, 1 armored attacker, 1 non-armored defender, and armored defender. Okay, that should be good. Let's go put all of these in. Actually, no, let's do this as well, because we're kind of, both of these are like timing cards where you've got to play it at a certain bit to get the advantage. So what does this do? It adds a number of defenders and more. Yeah, that's fine. So first of all, we're adding non-armored defenders, and it's referring to 1. And then here we're adding non-armored defenders there, but it's a condition that the number of cards played equal to is 0. Okay, let's do these 3. Let's sort these 3 out. Okay, that was actually pretty quick. That was pretty quick for those. So we want to put these cards in. Lock this bad boy up. Let's just check all these cards work and they do the thing that we want them to do. Let's go make this full screen again. Okay. Right. Oh yeah. Right. No, I know. I tell you what, time does fly. I tell you, it's been really good though. Like I've got through. Like we're kind of having a little. Oh, actually, I can't show you now. At the moment, I'm testing some cards. So this one here only works if this is your 5th card played this turn. So I need to play these 4, and I have got just about enough mana, and then play this to test that it works. So it does 2 rangers plus 1 bean of every type. So we'll go 1, 2, 3, and 4. And then we do this. So it does 2 rangers, and then it does 1 of every type. Yeah, but I've done it in slightly the wrong order, but that's okay. Well, that's easily switch aroundable. But we want to. So I was young once. This is 6 defenders plus. If this is your first card, it does an additional 9. So if I play this one now, it should be 15. Yes, I think that was right. I was expecting it to go up in 1, but that's okay. So this one should only be 11. So this should just bring us up to 55 here. Yeah, that's good. 1, 2. So this, if it's not your 5th card, it'll only do 5 rangers and nothing else. Yeah, that's good. Okay. We're still testing other cards as well. Right. So, Iron Claw, this one shouldn't be any too much of a problem. This is a little totem that converts 2 defenders into armoured defenders when summoning defenders. Okay, so I actually don't know if this is going to work, but let's give it a shot. So 14. Oh, it still works. It still works. It's no problem. Okay, so that's good. Okay, what else were we going to test? Can't remember. Let's go cycle some cards, see if we can get to the cards. What? Oh yeah, no, that was it. It was just the guard recruit. Oh yes, right. So that's going to be just that much. Okay, and this is always activating. Oh yeah, we've tested all the 3 cards, so they all work. That's fine. We might need to, we will have to change a few things. Right, so Keen Archer. This is going to be a difficult one. Right, this is a difficult one because this is another one of those cards which I still insist. I still think it's really important that we have it, but it's let's go close all but this. And then we're just going to work on it. We'll see. We'll look at the Keen Archer. So let's just copy all of this and then sort of take apart what we need. See. Okay. Yeah, this one's going to be a tricky one. I won't lie. Okay. If card is a clone. Right, yeah. Right, need a bit of concentration. But how's your progress coming along though? Okay. If card is a clone, card key int plus equals that. That's good. Okay. If card else, if card should be cloned. Yeah, this is the reason. Sorry, I'll quickly explain what we're sort of struggling at the moment. The purpose of this Keen Archer card is you summon 3 rangers, and it upgrades by 2 every time it's used. But it destroys itself. So you can only do it once per battle, but it upgrades it permanently. So if you have it at the beginning of a run, it's actually really good because it starts off quite bad, but it just kind of gets progressively better, which is great. But trying to do that in code is really difficult. And the upgrades mean that essentially the number still remains as 3, but it upgrades more each time. And so many issues have come across with this, but I'm going to have a look and see if I can work this out. In fact, oh yes, okay, that's what we wanted as well. Okay, yeah, everything's fine. Right, so we could have increment. Yeah, okay, everything's fine. Right, what we need to do is, yeah, I was trying to work out where's the bit where we're actually summoning the archers, but it's just here. So that's fine. So if we actually go into this Keen Archer, so the first thing it's going to do is recruit rangers, and it's going to be equal to whatever this integer is here, right? And we need another thing, which we'll put in now. Master, let's go into here, edit script. We're going to have something like increment number. Okay. So, Control M. Alright, I'm not sure what's going on here. Normally if I hold Control MO it closes everything, but it didn't seem to work. Never mind. Okay, so case card action enum dot increment number. Okay, case that is the case. Right, I think we can use a lot of this code, and we'll just kind of get rid of the bits that we don't need, because it does need to check if it is a clone. It adds there. Else, if card should be cloned, yeah. Then J. We need to change all this to J. It's because we've got a for loop with, yeah. So now we need to just have if current deck, yeah, because we don't want to use this, we don't want to use string anymore, so card enum is equal to card so dot card enum and dot yeah, okay, this is pretty this is pretty deep stuff actually. So that will be key int. It's going to be quite hard to even test that this works. Key int. That will be dot key int ref1 is equal to that. Then gameinfo.current. Key in ref1 plus equals Right, okay. Key int ref 2. Okay, right, is that all the things that we need? Because I'm trying to work out if this, does this, oh yeah, well let's just change all of these I's to J's. That's going to definitely help a few things out. Right, okay, this is going to, it's going to be, I just need to really sort of break down exactly what's going on. So if it is a clone, then key int, so card assert, key int, plus equals. Yeah, okay, oh my word. So if anyone's able to follow this, tell me, because I certainly can't. Right, okay, what's going on? So we're checking to see if it's a clone, and as soon as it's available, it is a clone. Okay, if it is a clone, brilliant, okay. I don't know if there needs to be an else here. That's what we're... Okay. No, this does make sense. I think. Yeah. Just, yeah, part of me feels that this else doesn't need to be there. That we should keep that separate. So... Yeah, okay. Right. Yeah. I think that's all we need, because we can test as well. We can test. We're going to test a few things. We actually need to just set it all up first. So so that is recruiting rangers to there. That's no problem. That first thing is absolutely no problem. Now we're going to increment number. And we want to increment number 1 by, we want to increment element number 0 by element number 1. Okay. And we can actually do multiple tests in one go. So, play. No, one more thing. Sorry, 2 more things. One, let's temporarily turn Vanquish off. And then in the master game, let's add it to our deck. Let's go 0. I need to press that locket symbol, don't I? Over here. And we're actually going to add a few. Okay, and then we just kind of want to add a few more things, a few kind of slightly less complicated things, like that, just to add a bit of spice to it, just to make sure that everything kind of runs a bit smoother. So, right, we could be running into error messages straight away, but let's find out. So here, this will recruit three rangers. And now if we look at this, it's now 7, alright, because it's 3 plus 4, okay, which is already good. That's actually already a good start, but the other important thing that we need to check is that yeah, can we actually look at this? I don't know if we can. Okay, so that, that's actually a really good start to begin with. Okay, so let's just do that a few more times with some other things. So may as well play this for a laugh. This should be 3 plus 6, so yeah, now that has upgraded. It's quite hard to read from here, but that's 9 and that's that. Right, so that's all good. Okay, now I'm going to go back here. I'm going to press escape. I'm going to go back to title. Oh, we got no. This is, I think it just takes a little while to load this first time. I hope. Yes. Okay. Everything's fine. So we're back on the title screen, and now the only reason I wanted to go back there was so I can now. The game has saved. All right. So if I go onto here, and we go, don't load. Oh, hold on. Oh, I have a feeling this might not work. Let's find out. We want to see if we've got the same deck as we had before. Ah, we don't. Okay. Because I think this works. But this is really hard. Let's think. What's the most casual, easy way to fix this? Okay, because we want to test that it is adding each time. So I can't think of an easy way of testing this. So, okay, I've got an idea. This might not work, because all I want to do is just test to see that the numbers do actually increment the way they should. So if we actually go into the title scene, I think we can save, but it doesn't matter too much. Title scene, play. And then I just press play. New game, absolutely fantastic. And I've got a debug saying change this back at some point. I don't know what that's about. No idea. Okay, so playing a new game, everything's fresh, we're all good. I'm going to sneakily over here where we have oh yeah, we can close that, but where we have our current deck, I'm going to add Keen Archer 1, 2 and 3. Okay, and then we're just going to play our first battle. Okay, so we have this Keen Archer now. Alright, so that is 3 plus another 2, so this one will be up to 5. Okay, and okay, okay, that will be 3. So that one has gone up to 7, which is great. And this one here is gone up to 9, which is great. Now we kind of want to win the battle to see if they still have incremented as much as they should have when we look at the deck afterwards. Okay. So it shouldn't take too long. And I want to just check this is incrementing as well. If I do it twice, it does upgrade twice. That's fine. This will be a Vanquish card. I'm just turning the Vanquish off to make life a lot easier at this precise moment. So there we go. I probably should have actually done double defenders, because when you have rangers and damage gets through, it starts hitting the rangers. Right, that's good. I think we're almost there. Let's just do some of these. End turn. Okay. Right. So now, yep, we get stuff. We can just skip this. Right, now let's have a little look. Oh yeah, that's fine. So it looks like 3 plus 4 plus 4. So this one has been activated twice, which is why it's up to 11. This one's been activated once, and that's fine. Okay. Right, so we're good. We're actually happy so far. Now I'm going to go. I'm now going to go back to title. So what is it? 5, 9, and 11. And we're going to go resume game. And 5, 9, and 11. Right, now I'm going to exit game. I'm going to go back in it. We're going to so already exited the whole game. We're hoping that all of that information has been saved, and then when we resume it, it's still going to work. Ah, damn you, Keen Archer! Why do you have to be so complicated? It's 5, 9, 11. Yes. Oh my gosh, that is such a relief. That is such a relief. Oh my god, like. You don't know how much extra work has gone into this, and it's like the work that I've made so that these save was a lot of work. I can only tell you it was a lot of work. Right, so now we can go. I think we're sorted now. I think the whole thing has been sorted, so we can go back. We can get back to fixing everything. Oh, that's brilliant. Yes, yeah. Like, I think the thing that like kind of which you can probably understand now. I mean, if you saw me grueling over there, you can probably see the pain of the fact that I think every other card does the same thing every time, or it does that same persistent thing. So the only bit of data which you need to save, like when it comes to card specific, is those very key, that very key int, which is the number of rangers you're saving. Which, yeah, so oh yeah, yeah. So this is actually, it's interesting. I've got a debug here. This is purely here. All I've got at this point here is purely to deal with the Keen Archer. However, if I were hypothetically to make a one for defenders, I can still do it. I can still do it and it will still work. It's just, oh boy, that's not an easy thing to do by any stretch. Right, especially as like that's something that I did like say literally like 9 months ago, and I was just hoping that like everything would still sort of work. So the only thing that we need to do now regarding Keen Archer is okay, Keen Archer. We just need to make this Vanquish again, because obviously that would be ridiculously too good if it got permanently better and stayed throughout the whole case, because then you would just, anyway, doesn't matter. Right, so kick off. Right, another sort of complicated one, but should be okay. We're looking to let's think. Have I actually got a? I think I might just have something called kickoff. So yeah, that's good. Okay, so I thought music had stopped. Then I was like, where's the music? I want music. Right. Okay. Right. So where are we? So kickoff. Hopefully, it should be as simple as. I think that's all we need to do. We need to have kickoff, and that goes there, and nothing else. So now we can go on to here. This is not elegant. There is nothing elegant here. Yeah. The reason that it doesn't matter if there's an else. The reason I was really strongly debating on whether this needs to be else is because we're incrementing. Yeah, it gets a bit confusing. It's just when the card always vanquishes, it doesn't matter that it's adding its one to itself at that point. So yeah, that's fine. Right. Okay, so now case card action enum dot kickoff. Control F, kickoff. Looks like this might be pretty easy. Let's just Control C. That's very weird. Okay, I am a bit confused here. I'm not. It doesn't matter. It's not the end of the world. But if normally, if you press Control MO, yeah, it closes. It closes the current thing, and I must have switched something so that it doesn't do that anymore. But I'll worry about that later. Right. Anyway, so kickoff. This one should be quite easy. We might be able to almost just paste it straight in and just change a few little things. So card actions script. Kickoff. Let's have a little look, check that it's still doing what we want it to do. So go to definition, kickoff. Number of beans to kick is there. That's fine. Let's go get rid of this green. You can tell that this, with the amount of green code that I have, the amount of comments, this was not easy. Right, specific units to destroy. Oh yes, this is where we get an array of. Oh, I see. Yeah, so this is get a random number of beans. So I think this is fine. Right. But I think this deals with, because the whole point, what this does is you destroy, you sacrifice some of your beans to add mana, but I need to deal with the fact that, like, what if you don't have enough beans? And I think I've already dealt with it, but we'll see. Mana coins to add equals get number of beans in array. So I think if we do this one here, let's go to this definition. Right. You know what? I'm just going to see. I'm going to see if this works, and then if it doesn't work, then we'll actually go into it. And there'll be plenty of easy ways to test to see if it works. So this should be fine. So master kicker. So JK kick off, right. Right. Okay. And what I kind of want is a cheap conscript. A few of these. Purely because they just summon like 1 or 2 units, or they summon barely any, so that it would be easy to sort of check to see if it works. So this is entirely useless. We don't need anything from this hand. Oh, yep, I know the problem. Don't load. Okay. Right. So, let's do one of these. Just not run into a kickoff. Ah, here we go, kickoff. Oh, and by the way, hold on, I'll see if I can find it. Yeah, I made it an emote as well. Right. So what should happen here? We are sacrificing up to 4 beans, but there's only 2 available, and then we'll get that much mana. So hopefully this will mean we do this, both of these die, and we go up to 2 mana. That works. Okay, so now 1, 2, 3. Okay, now if I was to do this one here. Oh yes. Oh, it's coming on well. I think like I'm having to deal with. I've just dealt a big saga is sorting out the Keen Archer, because the key thing with that is every time you use it, it gets stronger permanently for the rest of the game. And trying to deal with that concept, trying to save it so that if you save your game and then you load it and you come back and it still updates, that was pretty tough. But we're now kind of like hopefully on a bit of a sort of a sprint to the end. So now these vanquish and they have upgraded themselves. That's fine. So I wanted to check to see. So this is sacrifice up to 5 beans and gain that much mana. Looks good. All right, we're fine. Everything's good. So I'm happy to leave that. Right, Lakia battle plan. Yes. Nice. Okay, let's go. We need to reduce this down to 0 again. Put this into our current deck. And then we need a few cards that just, like things like Bash Camp. And what are the other camp? Brick Camp. Let's do that as well. Right, so what does this do? Lakia Battle Plan, it's a fun card. We've, yeah. Like, so, like, a lot of these cards have actually been named after people. So Lakia is a cool, like, a really good streamer who's, who made a sort of spaceshipy game, and I made a card after him. Right, so we've got all of this. We actually just need to get it to actually work. So if we go into a card action script, and then Control F, let's let's see how this goes. Okay, Control C. Case card action enum dot Lakia battle plan break Control V. So if we have Lakia battle plan, this we're always going to want to do this. Right, now this is going to be a bit of an interesting one. Hopefully. Right, I might be able to keep this the way that it is, but that will be a little bit awkward. It will mean that I can't use the Lakia card for... I can't add that, but maybe I'm okay with that. So this would work. This would work fine. Am I at peace with all of this? And so what exactly is going on here? So let's actually have a read of the card. Let's get rid of this. Like a battle plan. Activate your ready camps. Activate your ready cards and do 1 mana next turn. And this one is activate your ready camps and that and that. Okay, so what would be the sensible thing to do? And how should I, like, because I could just leave it like this, but this is a little bit ugly. What I probably should do is have let's see what's happening. I could keep it like this. There's not any major reason as to why not. Extra cards this turn. For the time being, I'm going to give myself a bit of a break. I'm going to say this is okay. The problem is we're not using the key int. So, like, this... The only thing that's changing this is the card level, which goes slightly against this. What I'll do is I'm going to have a debug.log just saying this probably needs fixing at some point but not now. With an exclamation mark. Okay, all right. So let's just check to see if it works. So if we, because all we actually need to do, if that's the case, is card actions, add one of these, turn this into Legia Battle Plan. So I think that's literally all we need to do. So we'll add it to the deck. Oh, we've got it there already. Okay, let's just see if this works. But how's everything rocking your side though, Code Rad? Right. So this is activate your ready camps, and 1 extra mana next turn, and 2 extra cards next turn. So let's just see if we can. So if I was to do this, activate your ready cards and 1 extra mana next turn. Yeah. Okay. That's fine. That's what I wanted. And then this one here, we're going to get 1 more. Right, and so it's done all of that. That's fine. So now, if I was to end turn, those activate like normal. We get 2 extra cards and 2 extra mana. You know what? That's fine. I'm happy with that. This probably does need fixing at some point, but not now. That's fine. Okay. Large scrap. I don't think we need to do anything there. I can actually grab. Oh, what we got? Feels like. Oh, okay. No, you know what? Let's stick with this music. It's just, yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Okay. Large scrap doesn't actually require any work. Lost relic. Right. Another tricky one. Have we actually got a card action for? Oh, we do. Duplicate totems. And again, I've got the slight mistake of the fact that it says twice and 3 times. Summoned 2 times. So I actually need to change it slightly to... yeah, to it being... I need to just change some of the text, basically. So get summoned 2 times. And here we're just going to go plus. Gets summoned. So here, here. Just want Misk. And that to be 2. No, this music's annoying me. Let's go to something. Yeah, it's fine. Okay, back to the same generic music that I've been listening to for over a year. I can relax again now. Okay. Okay. The next token you get plays. The next token you play gets summoned 2 times. That's fine, and I just need to change this. Summoned 3 times. Three, and that's going to be Misk. Okay, right. So, next time we get players. Just want to have a check to see this is all the things that we need. I think that should be okay. And so we have a look at these. Duplicate totems. Its key in is going to be referring to this number here, which will be 3, 2, and 2. Okay, and then. I kind of at least want to just shrink some of this code down so I feel a bit better about it. Case. Case. Card action enum dot. Duplicate totems. Break. And now we're just going to find the code for. I've forgotten what I called it. Lost Relic. Oh, it is called Lost Relic. Okay. Add. Yeah, I guess we can still use this. Still kind of fit it in, but we want to change it so that we're using the key ins. Oh yes, so switch key int. So this key int can only be 2 or 3, and there is actually there's a specific different thing that happens each time here. Let's go to the definition. The reason being is because if you were to get, say, one that triples and one that doubles, it means... in fact, we can even find out. Let's go find all references. Because I just want to remind myself of how I did this code. Oh, yes. So if you get, say, a double and a triple, then the next totem will be summoned once, plus another 2, so it will summon 4. So I think that's fine. I'm quite happy with how I've done that. I can just make this a little bit tidier. I wonder if there'll ever be a challenge to make a game in Unity where everything has to be done on one line of code, where you just have one enormous line of code that goes on forever. Right. So that's good. And that's actually all that needs to happen. Yes, I mean, it technically is easy, and I suppose I could just do the code normally and then just get everything. It's like, yeah. Or have the rule that it's like each line of code has got to be at least 2,000 characters long. So you're just like, okay, all right. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why I thought about that. I think it's more just because this is my new sort of efficient one. I want it to be as fewer lines of code each, so I see things like this. It just kind of annoys me slightly, but that's okay. I think that's all we need. Yeah, that's fine. I will still. We won't do anything quite yet, so. I'm gonna kind of wait until I've done a few of them and then test them all in one go. So Mad Satterfield, this one should be easy. We just go card actions plus summon totem, and we're gonna go Mad Satterfield. I think that's all we need. There's no problem there. Metal Camp. Oh right, yeah, we haven't actually done any converting yet. So what Metal Camp does is oh no, that's the wrong one. So metal wall is what I was thinking. This one should be easy. This is just recruit armored defenders, and that will be referring to 1. So that is 0, which will be referring to whatever that number is there, and then we're going to ready camp armored defenders, and that will be there, and I think that's all we need to do. That's the advantage of this whole new system that I'm creating, because you can literally create cards to do whatever you want like that. I mean, not like that, but you can do it really quickly. Oh yeah. Sorry. Yeah. So yeah, that makes perfect sense to me. I was going to say, one of the ongoing jokes, I have a rather comical, banterish like feud with Python because it doesn't use curly brackets for anything. And to me, I can't understand anything unless you have curly brackets stopping you, like being like, okay, this is all the things that you're going to do in this time, you know. Whereas Python is like, oh, why don't you just do an almost unrecognisable little space to indicate that that's, That's what where you're going for. So it's like you're making a function, and you know, it's like, so here is something that you cannot do in Python, and it's this, right? Public void. I don't know. We're going to have a function that's going to be called get grapes. Okay, right? And then you're like, okay, well, oh, hold on, sorry. I'm not making my point very well. I'm like, okay, right, we've got to get grapes. Okay, fantastic, right. We're going to leave that blank for the time being. You can't leave it blank. You have to put something in it, right? You know, it's as if Python is like, well, there's nothing in this function. Why have a function? It's like, well, no, I'm going to put stuff in it at some point. And Python's like, no, unacceptable. Oh, does that actually work? Okay, fair enough. Oh, so you could effectively do something like that. Okay, all right, fine. Fine, okay. Like, but it's like there's so many times when I'm coding and I'm like, well, I need an empty thing there, right? I will fill it in. Okay, that is interesting to know. Like I say, it's more just I didn't like it too much. I like big chunky curly brackets, so you know what's going in, what's going, you know all the stuff, right? So metal camp, it recruits armored defenders and it makes an armored defender camp, and it's referring to that. That's fine. Metal wall. This is going to be a bit more difficult, but it will be. I think we have got. I think I've got something called convert. One of these. Convert beans. Yeah, that's fine. One line Python programs don't look like Python, which is what. Yeah. So we're going to convert from non-armored defenders to armored defenders, and the key int is going to be 0 because it's always going to be referring to that one there. We actually do need to fill that in though, don't we? I don't think I've used convert yet. Let's find out. Case cardinum dot convert beans break. Okay, and then we just got to find metal wall, but this will be easy once we've done this one. Any other ones that involve converting will still be pretty easy. So we're going to copy this, but I think we've got an easier way of doing this now. Don't know why we got this here. Control V. Okay, so here it's very specific. It's saying convert defenders to armored defenders. However, I think we've got a function that is just convert one thing to another thing. So Control and O. Oh, card action armor script. Okay. That's interesting. Alright, so let's keep this here. So, yeah, okay, I'm intrigued now. Because it should be very easy for me to just get rid of all this and just make a new function where it's like convert one troop to another. And part of me feels that in the recruit script, I actually do have that. So if I go to any bit that uses the recruit script, here we go. I just want to go to this definition so I can open this script up. Control M O. Did I have? In my head, I had a. Convert attackers. Oh no. Oh, I really thought I just had a. Okay, well, we'll then create another one then. Yeah, that's fine. It's no problem. We just need to go into the armor script, and basically we want to get rid of all this. So we're going to have. We're going to copy this, Control C, Control V, and oh, convert bean. So we did have. So yeah, so this is the new one. So it's going to be convert one type of bean to another. Convert one type of bean to another. Okay, and then we want bean unit type before type, before bean type, original bean type, I think. Original bean type and bean unit type converted bean type, number of, I'll rename that to number of beans to convert, and we probably want all of this. We want original bean type, converted bean type, and then we just need to chuck all of this into convert one type of bean, and this is just going to be convert one type of bean to another routine. Okay, now we just want to chuck this over here. So this will be quite revolutionary as well. Once we've done this, we can then convert anything we like to anything else without too much difficulty. Now, there is an argument that I could use the sacrifice bean type and just simply, I could sacrifice like 5 normal attackers to then summon 5 armoured attackers, but converting makes it feel as though it's the same bean that's then getting its armour. And a different animation plays out, even though the coding would be more or less the same. So, convert bean type, we're going to have so convert from is going to be original bean type, and there is going to be converted bean type, and let's go rename this to oh, you might have known this already, but if you press Control R, you can then rename it, so like without having to do right mouse button rename. So number of beans to convert. Yep, that's all good. While that's busy. Oh, is it going to be this simple? Is it really going to be this simple? Okay, well, let's give it a shot. There's nothing to lose, and we can always give it a try. So, convert beans. That will be underscore underscore card action armor script dot convert one bean type to another. And we're going to use CA dot bean unit, CA dot convert to bean unit. This will be just the key int. I think that's it. Because if we do that, Oh wow. Okay. All right. 5 hours was not enough. I mean, like the thing is, I've made so much progress this stream. I've made so much. I just did not know it was going to take this long. I think this is a proper clean out though. We're getting rid of such old bad code and replacing it with good code. And eventually this entire thing, yeah, right. I think we've kind of we've reached the slight conclusion that I don't think in 7 minutes I'll be able to do all of this. Actually, no. You know what? I mean, I can't do it in 7 minutes, but I feel like I reckon if I gave myself an extension of maybe a couple of hours, maybe I could do that. The one which I'm slightly worried about is the patient Eleanor. That's going to take a while. That's going to be a difficult one. Oh, cheers, man. But yeah, I think like because I feel like I can. Yeah, it's like kind of I'll see. I'm like because I might have to stop for dinner and something. But like I feel like I reckon. Oh, yeah, like we're getting there though. We're making good progress. Right. So metal wall. So that let's go. Convert beans from non-armored to there, and the amount that we're doing is that. We just don't know if it's going to work yet because I haven't actually tested the internal code. If it does, then we're sorted. Right, let's give it a try. Oh yeah, we can't quite give it a try because I haven't. Let's do all the things in one go as well. So, master. We probably do want these camps here, so may as well just we're just going to add all the things, the new things. Large scrap, may as well chuck you in. Metal camp and metal wall. Let's see if all of these work. Right. Okay, so we're going to test two things at once. We're going to have Lost Relic, which means that the next totem we play gets summoned twice. So Lost Relic once. Now I summon this. And this is add one misfit to your hand at the start of each turn. So, and then we got two of them. Right, nice. Okay, that's good. Large scrap. There was nothing to test here, but I thought I would just put that in anyway. Right, and now Bash Camp, which we already know works, but we just wanted to summon. That's fine. Okay, right. Let's have a look. So Metal Camp. This is, even though I've got no qualms, I'm sure this will work fine. We've got 6. That's no problem. Let's go activate our ready camps, and then activate ready camps again, and do some other stuff. And let's not. Why not put one of these in as well? Kind of want to just get some. Oh yeah, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, you can't draw more than 10 cards. You can't have more than 10 cards in your hand. Right, so let's just get rid of these. I'm literally just trying to make space so I can see things slightly better. Right, Metal Wall. It's such a generic bland card that I see it so often that I keep forgetting that we're actually testing this card right now. So we currently have like 22 defenders. So I'm going to see, this should convert 10 of them to being armoured. That looks good actually. Okay. That really does look good. Okay. Fantastic. Now we're going to have to test as well to see if like it still works if there aren't enough. So here we've got this essentially converts 25 of them, but there's only 14. Are we going to get an error message? I think not. No, I think we're fine. Okay, right. Have we tested all the cards? I think we've tested them all, and they all work. Right. Let's just do this for fun. So this next one gets summoned 3 times. So 1, 2, 3. And now if I were to do this, like there is a problem with having this many cards. It means that we draw our. We're happy. We get our 5. We get our 5 normal cards. And then we just get overwhelmed with so many of these misfits. Right, we've got too many misfits. Look, they're all gonna go. Actually, how many is that? Was that too many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, that is actually the correct amount. Okay, so yeah, like so the reason. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And 6, 7. I just kind of want to actually look at that again, just check that that is the correct number. So if we end, right, there's currently 12 cards in the deck. We should be getting 7 extra cards. So what's going to happen is we're going to draw 5 normal cards, 5 Misfits cards, then 2 are going to get added to the discard pile. Yeah. Boom. Okay. Right. That's perfect. Okay. All right. So I mean, given that I've done that much in a short period of time, it's pretty sweet. Right, let's unlock this bad boy. Misfits Kenny. I love this card. This one adds Misfits to your hand. 1 minute 30 seconds. Okay, I mean, right, quickly, all of them. Right, let's see. Let's see what I can do. I mean, I don't need another 5-hour stream to finish this, but I think yeah, let's see. Right, card actions plus, so add cards to your hand, card region to your hand, that's fine. We do actually need to go, oh yeah, of course, yeah. I think this is Misfits Armour. It's going that they all begin with M. They're the most awkward ones to actually get to. Misfits Defender. Misfits. Oh. So we've got attacker, armored attacker, armored defender, ranger. We just need non-armored. Oh yeah, just attacker and defenders. Okay, defenders. So that is all those 5. Add it to your hand, and it's referring to. Are we right here? It's referring to this. So you add either 3, 4, or 5 Misfits to your hand. Maybe I should have like a special one, which is like another like a 5th Misfit that's like add 1 mana or something like that. Maybe, I don't know. Like sort, because that's going to be a slightly better one. So there's going to be that sort of level of excitement. Like, oh, here's the Misfits. Let's hope we get one that gets us mana, because that's you know, when you're in trouble, you're thinking, okay, what are my possible outs? Well, if I do this and get mana and then do this, yeah, I don't know. That's, I'm going to worry about that later. Okay, so let's actually work on the Misfits Kenny now. Right, okay, it looks like we didn't make it. We didn't make it, but we've done pretty well. I'm going to do the Misfits, then I might call the stream. I do want to do more. The only problem is I will have to eat and stuff, so I might be back on later tonight, I'll see. But like, let's do the Misfits first before anything. Misfits Kenny. Let's just, yeah, that's what I wanted. Control C. Case, card in undot, add card region to your hand. Yes. Okay, right, brilliant. I've never been so happy to see an error message. Okay, all right. Apparently we've done this already. Okay, we have done it already. I just I can't remember what cards do this. What card does this? let's go to this definition. Maybe I do have that. Okay. All right. I apparently I have done it already. I just can't remember what card does it. Oh wow! I mean, this is a really bizarre thing. Like, this has been less than 24 hours ago, and I have no idea. Like, it looks like I've done the code for this, and I just can't remember what it is. I'm looking at all these cards, thinking, what one is it? Price Dreadnoughts. Oh, it is. You're right. Sorry, I'm talking to myself. But there, Dregs of the Casino. It adds Misfits to your hands. So I've actually done this. I've done the hard part. So I think that's it, isn't it? Yeah, okay. All right, that was easy. Yeah, okay. We've actually done it already. I forgot. It's been literally less than 24 hours and I forgot. Right. So I think literally we don't need to do anything. Let me play it on the safe side. Let's just quickly check to see if it does work fine. Just purely because kind of like, so let's go bring this down to say 5. Lock this bad boy. Get Misfits Kenny. Let's just put a couple of these in. And then press play. Misfits Kenny, add 5 Misfits to your hand. That works. Yeah. Okay. Right. Okay. Right. So that works. There's no problem there at all. All right. Well, that was too easy. This one's far too easy. We just need to go. I mean, it's going to be a bit of a pain to actually test it, but I'm not going to worry too much. So we've got Kotu, Noble Kotu, which will be Summon Totem. And yeah, this is quite nice because this is like we've done Noble Kotu. There we go. Right, that is pretty much that sorted. Nuclear Defense. This is where we're summoning a bunch of. Oh, hold the line 1 sec. Hold on. I'll be right back. Ah, wicked. Yeah, sorry about that. Just my brother telling me, actually, yeah, telling me there's food. I've got food. Yeah, coming, so I probably will. I'm going to, actually, it looks like you know what, I can give myself another about 20 minutes. I'm just going to give myself an extension. What's 20 times 60? That's 1,800? Oh no. I guess. Yeah, there we go. Right. Let's see what I can do in 20 minutes. Okay, so yeah, nuclear defense. This one should be pretty easy. We're just recruiting armored defenders, and 0 there is referring to this one, and then. No, I mean, like, the thing is one thing that is very weird is, as the sort of transition to being a child and becoming an adult, right? I never really went through that. So I'm one of those people where it's like I was thinking, well, I've got 13 straight hours. Why don't I just do this solidly for 13 hours? And I still have that mindset, but I'm trying to kind of get into the habit. Trying to get into the habit of kind of like trying to be more sensible. But all I kind of want to do is do this 20 minutes here and then have food and then just get back on it. So I might be back on after this. But I'll say, right, we are adding cards to our deck permanently. This will be cards to add. It's just going to be 1 there. Yeah, it's like, because I'm one of those, like, it's I can be easily persuaded. It's like someone's like, well, come on, you know you want to play. I think the problem is I've actually got I'm going to be playing like some games. I'm actually going to be seeing essentially some friends, playing computer games with friends like offline I think this later this evening, so I probably can't. Now I think about it, I've just literally just remembered now. Let me just quickly check something. Hold on. Ooh, hold on. Huh. Okay. All right. One of the guys. It looks like computer games. We can't play computer games like. It looks like the plans. I've just realised. Just read some text. So it looks like that plan is off. So I might be able to just keep going, but I still will need to stop. Anyway, right. We are adding decks. So this is actually toxic scrap that we want. I think. Like the. I think the most impressive thing, like, so me, during, like, one of the awesome games done quick, me and a friend, like, I've got a friend who's very good at drawing 3D models, so we made actually a game, like, quite a good game, actually. I think it's not on the App Store. It was on the App Store for a while, that we had awesome games done quick on in the background. And I think he arrived at something like, what was it, 8 in the morning? And then we played up until, not played, we were actually literally doing solid game dev from, I think it was something like 5 in the evening the next day. So that was... I mean, that was probably the longest session I've ever done. But that was literally like, as in, that's 24 hours plus whatever, like, plus another 7 hours. So that's like 31 hours solidly. And like, I think that was my most impressive. That was where kind of like, I think it got to about maybe 8 in the morning the next day. We were like, well, we need to go just get some coffee. So we drank some coffee. We're like, okay, right, let's keep going. It's quite, yeah. Right, so this looks all good. That's not how you spell permanently. I don't know how you do spell it, but that's not that's not spelled correctly. Doesn't matter. Okay, nuclear defense. That looks fine. Okay, patient Eleanor. I'm going to come back to that. This one I know is going to be difficult. Right, please don't. Should be nice and easy. Right, this is add 6 attackers and do more stuff if you do stuff. So recruit non-armored attackers plus recruit non-armored attackers referring to key int 1, but this one is normal condition, cards played equal to, and it's card. So if it needs to be a second card played, it means the number of cards played equal to the condition is 1. And I think you add an inspiration to your deck, don't you? Add 1, and 2 inspiration cards. So here we're gonna add 1 more here. So the condition is still the same. So cards played equal to 1. But instead of recruit, we're going to add card regions to your deck. And this one, it's probably an easier way, but I think I just need to get all the inspirations here. Inspiration blue. Inspiration green, inspiration grey, and inspiration red. Okay, that's good. yeah. So the 5 hours have expired. I won't lie, but like I realised. Yeah, my brother said, there's food ready in like 20 minutes, half an hour. So I thought I'm just going to give myself another 20 minutes, see what else I can do. Right, so this looks fine. Let's just have a quick... I don't want to rush through things because I'm doing a few things in one go. And this one here, Patient Eleanor, I don't quite have the brain power to do that. That's going to take me like half an hour. So I'm not going to bother with that. And let's just have a quick look. So what's happening? We're recruiting non-armoured attackers. Yep. And that will be referring to this number. Then we're recruiting non-armed attackers with the condition that cards equaled played equals 1, and then we're adding a card to our deck. That seems fine. Okay, boom. Right, Rainbow Alliance, very nice and simple. We just go ready camp, because this adds 1 of each type to your ready camp. So 1, and the key reference is the only one there, pointing to there, and it's Rangers, non-armoured attackers, armoured attackers, non-armoured defender, and armoured defender. Okay, right, recyclable scrap. Oh, do we actually? We haven't actually used this card. This card it's impossible to actually access this card at any point throughout the game. But it's not too much effort to actually change this. Now we'll come back to it later. I realised it's got draw a card. It's got that whole issue with saying draw a card makes it a little bit more difficult. Let's come back to that later. Regal Wendy. At the beginning of each turn, upgrade a bunch of stuff. The key in is 0 there, so we just go plus summon totem, Regal Wendy, and I think that's all we need to do. Yeah, so that 0 will be, because this one upgrades cards. Upgrade, yeah, 1 card, 2 card, and 3 cards. Rubbish Bobby. Let's just check we've got this. So it's add 3 attackers and defenders when scrap is added or removed from your deck. We don't need to do too much more. We've already done the groundwork for this, so I just need to do card action, summon totem, Angry Chuck. That needs to be Rubbish Bobby. And I just want to check 0 lines up with that. That's fine. There is an argument I could change this to say 6 attackers and 6 defenders, but oh no, hold on. Yeah, but it's fine. That doesn't matter. Okay, that's good. And so the key number is 3, 4, and 6. That's good. Right, Sinister Sacrifice. This one's a bit confusing, but I think we can still just get away. This should still be pretty easy. What we're going to do is we're going to have Sacrifice to recruit, and the so that's the amount that we are sacrificing, and that is the multiplier, I believe. I might need to add 1 more to it, but we'll find out. So, oh yeah, we do. Okay, let me try and work this through. Sacrifice to recruit. So it will be. So the idea is you sacrifice armored defenders to add normal attackers. So armored defender to oh no, it's fine. Armored defenders to non-armored attackers, and I think I think this one needs to refer to that. But let's actually have a look. Just double check. Oh, how are you doing though, Kev? Oh, right, we've got sacrifice to recruit. I think that's all we need to do. So we're like, oh my gosh, look. Only got this much left. Turns out this 20 minutes extension is pretty good. Okay, let's actually have a look. We'll have to be a little bit sensible here. We need to have, it's not convert beans, it's multiply existing beans. It's not that, it's sacrifice to recruit. Good question. I don't know. I mean, like, because I want to just I need to have food and stuff, but I might do more afterwards to see how I feel. Sacrifice to recruit. Oh yeah, you know what? I think that's that. Key ints. I think that is the number of beans to be sacrificed, and that is the multiplier. So I think that's fine. I think this does work. Okay, Smash Camp is very easy. Smash camp is going to be recruit armoured attackers. And that 0 is referring to there. And then +1 more. And we're going ready camp. Armoured attackers again. But now that key in is going to be referring to the one there. Okay, that's fine. Sniper team. Oh, the concept of using X. Okay, all right. How are we going to do this? Right. Okay, you know what? My plan is we're going to come back to that. So we've got Sniper Team and Regal Wendy that are kind of slightly more complicated ones. So that I'm going to kind of tackle those a bit later. But let's just do the easy ones while we're here. So this is just simply summon totem and no, not that. Angry Chuck. We want to be strategy totem. I know. Why have all the other totems got names and this one is just called strategy totem? I asked that question myself. Keep your one most left card. Yeah. Yeah, I know the English isn't too great there, is it? Right, sustained attack. What does this do? Give up to 6. Give armor to up to 6 attackers. Draw a card. Should be pretty simple. We just go recruit. Nope. Convert. I've got convert somewhere. I'm pretty sure. Convert beans from non-armored attackers to armored attacker. And it's going to be going to that number there, so that's 0. Oh, we've actually got a rather comical. That was just. This is. Yeah. I don't know why. I think I just didn't. I didn't change that. That was just a little error from before. It shouldn't have said armored defender there. There's no reason, or whatever it was. Okay. Right. 5 minutes left. Convert beans from non-armored to armored, and we also want to draw cards. No! Draw a card! Draw a card! Okay, alright, okay. The curse of it saying draw a card is problematic, but that's fine. Okay, so plus. Okay, fine. We'll do it one individually. Right, so draw 1 card. We need to plus there, have 1 there, plus there, misc. We need to plus that and that to say. Oh no. The curse. Like I mean, it's too late now. I probably should have had a whole extra function, which was just like instead of draw cards, it should just be a whole separate one, which is draw a card, which would have made life a lot easier for me. But I didn't do it, and I'm guessing we're close enough that it's. I'm kind of happy that I went through the extra bit of effort. It's fine. So I just need to do that for. I wonder if I can just copy. Hold on. Right. Okay. Looks like my brother's accidentally set off the fire alarm. Right. Let's see. Sorry. Okay. Right. I think we're good. Right. 4 minutes. Okay. So that needs to be 1. That needs to be 1 there. And this needs to be misc. So if you look, the attacker is referring to that, and misc is just referring to that one, like the one card's drawn. Everything else here is the same. Paste. 1 plus, and that can just be 1. So does this all look right? I think that looks fine. Okay. And have we actually got all these correct? No, we don't. Yeah. Oh, so I take it you were able to hear the fire alarm. They'll be like, help, I'm on fire. And I'll be like, no, look how close I am to getting all of these. Look, you know, and sort of lecturing him on like, you know, just going over, just being like, look, I know that you need help, but do you know how much all of this, you know, shoving the monitor, just be like, look how much stress all of this is causing me. Look. Right. It's like we both have our problems, you know. Okay, right. 2 minutes left. Oh yeah, that's another complicated one. That's not too bad actually. It's not too bad. I think what I'll do, I'm going to be a bit sensible. Let's actually no. You know what? I think we're just going to test all the cards that we've put in. If I go on to master, lock this here, get rid of all of this, because we've made quite a few cards in one go. So nuclear defense, Noble Kotu, I think, yeah, all the way down to here. But actually, we may as well leave some of the cards in. That can go here. That's 38. But a few of the cards won't do anything. So let's see if so I'm going to see if I can test these ones. So Smash Camp. We've got a problem already. Let's go. I wonder what card it was. I think I know what the problem is actually. I think it's in the sustained attack. Let's unlock this. Yeah, it's this. This needed to be MISC. I would assume that is the problem. Let's clear it. Try again. Right. Okay. Right, so Smash Camp, I think this is one that we tested. That one works without any problem. Sustained attack. We actually can't test it. That's okay. So that Rubbish Bobby adds 6 attackers and 6 defenders when scrap is either added or removed. Sinister Sacrifice. It's gutting. Oh, I can test it. Right, so this gives us this, and now I've accidentally added far too much. Okay. I know what's happened. I know exactly what's happened. I was rushing, wasn't I? So what I've actually told nuclear defense to do is literally the problem is that needed to be a 1. Okay, right. And that was a really comical time for that problem to happen. So what it was actually doing is, instead of adding the 2 toxic scraps to our deck, it was adding 30. So now we've got so much rubbish in our deck. That is a good, funny problem to have. I'm happy with this. Right, let's see if Sinister Sacrifice works. So we're currently on 180 attackers in total. This should bring us up to another 49. It should be 7 times 7 to 49, which is 229 after killing 7 of these. Yeah, 229 in total. That's good. Okay, that worked. Sustained attack, we can even give this a try. Right, this should convert 10 of them. And because this one here synergizes with whenever you add trash, we just had a bunch of units. So Strategy Totem, we can't test to see if that works yet, because we don't have any cards left in our hand. Sniper Team does nothing, because it shouldn't do anything. This one should hopefully add 1 of each to our ready camp. Boom. Let's go. Patient Eleanor doesn't work yet. This one's okay. Noble Kotu should be pretty easy to sort. And now if I go end turn, This one here means our leftmost card. This one stays in our hand as I press end turn. That's good. Okay, and then we then get, so we've now got 6 cards. This should just get rid of itself. Sustained attack. Not sure what I'm... Yeah, that's fine. Good, we've kept hold of this toxic scrap. I love this toxic scrap. I wanted to keep that. Rubbish Bobby. Rubbish Bobby, get out of here. Right, okay, it looks like we are done. I just want to quickly see if I can... Oh, actually, no, I think we just win. Of course we win. Of course, he's dead. Right, okay, I am going to call the stream here for the time being. I might be on later today, but I have got to eat some food, so I'll see you guys later. If I'm back on, then that's brilliant, but I'll see how it all goes. All right, rock and roll. I'll see you guys later. I'll see who I can raid.
Zach Heffier, thank you for the raid. How's it going? Welcome in, everybody. How's it going? Nice. How was your stream? Are you working on a game as well? So what I need to do is actually make this a module upgrade. And which means I gotta go into iCustomizable. Hey everybody. Well, I'm working on a game called Space Scavenger 2. Set myself a 5-hour mission, but couldn't get it all done. Well, Zach also uses Unity. Nice. What do you mean you couldn't get... So you tried to get everything that you needed to get done in 5 hours? Is that what I'm hearing? Then we have carryable. Did you do the 5 hours? That is the big question. That is actually the only thing that really matters. Did you put in the time? Did you try? And even if you didn't get it done, maybe learn something at least. That's how I think you should be seeing it. Okay, so this upgrade option is coming from here now. So now we don't need to instantiate stuff here anymore. So this set data should also take a module upgrade. My module would be upgrade instance. And here we can do set price. Upgrade crystal price. To be more honest, I thought I could get it done in 5 hours yesterday. I had to do another 5 hours today, but it's still not quite done. Well, it happens. It's hard to estimate. This is where I got all my shader help. Right, I just bothered you, Red Gavin, until he helps me. I show up voluntarily. I think it's a lot of fun. Only another 2 more hours. Alright. Well, then it's progress. Why is there a kappa on that one, Saravati? I feel like you should come here to get everything. Sonico's a web developer. Hello, hello. Native-oriented approach like games. I don't know either if it's worth. If you're gonna do game development, then I would recommend picking up a game engine and doing